ashamed of my own inhibiting. So take it now, unarm me from my tethering now. Lift my frail, dry bones, whisper new life through my old coats. Lift my frail, dry bones, still my own course. Leave no stone unturned. A feeble light discern beyond what I ever could have earned, beyond what I ever could have earned. You hold me now, hold me now, hold me now, beyond what I ever could have. Hold me now, hold me now, hold me now, beyond what I ever could have earned. Lift my frail, superstar. You shine so bright, my kind of superstar. You shine so bright. Is all that we have. With each birth, every tear, we have hope. We have hope. Speck of gold in your heart. Everyone, everyone. Speck of gold in your heart. Every son, everyone. Speck of gold. Cold, cold way. I won't hold your heart to this light. One and all, one and all. Speck of gold. Speck of gold that we just unfolded. Love your heart, love your heart. Speck of gold, everyone. Hold our son, but babe. Speck of gold. speck of dust on our sun. Shade our world, shade our world. Speck of dust on everyone. Save our sun, save our world. You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away. shine on, and we stand free in the fading snow. You stay alive in the cold, in the rain. Yeah. You stay alive in the cold, in the rain, in the rain. Oh, you
once, moving it from side to side. You like you feel your body's mine, and I'm in it with deepest vibe. Come fly with me, let's fly up high, enjoy the ride, be satisfied. Feel the journey through the night, from Marrakesh or to Bombay. Come with me, take my advice, gonna take you to paradise. Come with me, take my advice, gonna take you to dream, your sweet caress feels so intense, electrifying inside my mind. Don't dry the mist, it feels so nice. Come join the wall, the root of love, the endless fight to go up high. Enjoy the banter, explore that high, from Marrakesh or to Bombay. Come with me, take my advice, gonna take you to paradise. Come with me, take my advice, gonna take you to
Love is in my blood, pain is what I feel. Will you give me your hand? If I fall, the heart won't stop its beat. Listen to my scream, can you understand what I mean? I will never give you up, I promise. Bring you flowers Sunday morning to feel good, feel right. I will give you all my time, I promise. My attention, all I need is your love. Stood naked before you, but yourself. Yourself stood naked before you. Could I be more honest? Stood naked before you. Nothing else you show you. Take me as I am. I need you. I need you. Take me as I am. I need you. I need you. Stood naked before you. Could I be more honest? Stood naked before you. Nothing else you show you. Stood naked before you. Could I be more honest? Stood naked before you. Nothing else you show you. Stood naked before Stood naked before. Nothing else you show you.
I've run out of time, I've been out of shape, I'm barely alive until I see your face. I hear you got a girl, it doesn't look like me. Until you're mine, I can't make believe. You lay on my bed, I see what you done, I know what you need and what you're thinking of. I know what you like, I can see through the veil until the morning light. We're gonna break away, and until I feel our time is up, it's always gonna be enough. Yeah, you and me, we try to give it so much. You and me, we'll always be together. You
So we're live.
Welcome to the Alita Army channel. This is Radio KAOS, the voice of the Alita Army, episode 23, Watch Alita Party, where we discuss all the things to do with the movie Alita Battle Angel, the Source Manga Gunmu, and the greatly desired sequels. I'm your host for this episode, Max Tech, and with me of the regular crew is Paulie from South England.
Hello.
We got Star of Elian in Michigan. We got Dennis in Germany.
Hi there, everyone.
And I know there's somebody else I'm missing. Nope. Actually, there isn't. So we're on to our guest, which is David Birch from Brisbane in Australia.
G'day.
Yes, a countryman of mine. I only got somebody up as early as I get up to actually do this. It's amazing. Avon, Cplay, cosplayer at Twitter and Discord, Alita advocate in Germany.
Hello. I hope I'm not too silent.
No, you'll be right.
Hey, got it.
Jaded Pixie's back from Texas.
Hey guys.
And we got a new guest, Muscovy Creek Indian. He's a proud Twitter leader advocate. He's in Colorado, USA, and currently his microphone is not playing ball. So he'll be typing to us and we'll be passing it on. I'm really sorry about that. That was part of the delay. We were trying to get his mic working, but no dice. So them's the breaks. So before we move on to the news, just talking to our new guest, we actually got two. So David, tell us how you're involved with the Alita Army.
Well, for me, I guess to give you a bit of perspective, for me, the whole Twitter itself started way back in, decades ago, where a show by the name of Angel, which is a spin-off from Buffy, that basically got canned after about 5 seasons, and back then there wasn't much of a social media presence. It definitely wasn't as prevalent as it is now. But because I guess it doesn't have much of a voice because of that lack of social media as it is now, you know, I felt like there was so much potential that was missed out on. And when it came to another show called Lucifer that I'm also watching now, when that nearly got cancelled after 3 seasons, I was like, no, there's got to be, something we can do. And so that was my first internet or journey into the dark underbelly of the internet.
I was on that bandwagon. I was on that bandwagon.
Yes, so you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, we successfully got the 4th and 5th seasons, and and maybe even a potential 6th. Mm-hmm. And then onto Alita, and when I first saw the not just the concept art, but the teaser trailer and then the trailers after that, most of those that are on Twitter now probably know the story to death, but I'll say it again anyway. I was really put off by the eyes. I thought, that whole manga eyes concept just wouldn't work. And then I saw it, and I'd almost convinced myself before I even saw the movie. And then about maybe 2 or 3 weeks into its release in theater, I thought, you know what? I'm bored. There's no other movie on there that I wanted to watch. I'll buck the trend, screw what the critics said, and go to watch it to form my own opinion. And the rest, as they say, is history.
Good choice.
And ironically, and it's been mentioned a few times in other Radio Chaos episodes, it was the eyes that sucked me in, that made me fall in love with the leader, the movie, the performances, just the whole package. And yeah, I'm glad that I at least watched it in the cinema too, because that's just an experience in and of itself.
There's a lot of nodding going on.
A man of culture.
Yeah.
One of the brave who went and saw it anyway. So, can't really ask much about Muscovy Creek because he's kind of moot. So we've had Avon on before. Excellent. So we've heard about his background, so we might move on to the news. So despite all of the ruckus that's been going on in LA, the billboards managed to generate $2,087 as of last night, my time. I think there's a few hours left. Is that right? Let's see if I can pull up a link to it. Fancy that, a link that's actually where it's supposed to be. Yep, $2,087 US. So that'll be roughly $1,000 each going to the two charities, which is Feed America and Support COVID-19 Relief. Good job, Alita Army, for pulling all that money together for charity. Well done. And thank you very much, Foxfire, for putting the effort into that one. So that's about to close out. If you had some spare cash you wanted to throw towards that, it's a good cause. Now, on to the other news reports. Did you want to cover any of these, Foxfire, or are you madly busy doing the...
By the way, Foxfire is not here, you mean?
Sorry, not Foxfire. I'm Star of Alien. Yeah, no, gotta get my head around it. You got to remember it's 7:30 in the morning on a Sunday here, so
yeah, we're not the future.
Star, scroll down a little bit. You're not on the actual article. There you go. Oh, right. My apologies. If you see your screen in the call, then we can see what you're doing. That was our big piece of news. That and the fundraiser.
Yeah, one of the things that really lit up was when we initially got onto the vote that that was pretty much in the beginning like the one we had against John Wick, but sometime after that, all of a sudden they're a couple of thousand votes, and then out of nowhere, not even the Chinese guys were on yet, so that blew up, and then it was a forth and back between the other Parasite fans. So that was kind of interesting.
The fact that Con not muted. The fact that we didn't have most, if not any, at all to begin with from our Chinese counterparts, and we still did as well as we did. It blows me away. That alone blows me away. And this is against a supposed Oscar-winning movie, and I've never seen it, so I can't really judge it beyond whatever awards it has that it has won.
I know that Den had a big discussion about it on one of his streams yesterday, of one of the many where it was going up and down. But there was a sort of an idea that came out of that where Parasite is not so much lauded for the cinematography or the script, but the message. And it's not an unusual message. There's been a lot of those sort of dumpster fire, as Den described it, a dumpster fire movie where things just keep going wrong and you're waiting for the dam to break and everything to fall apart. So there's a lot of people who like that sort of a flick. Speaking of which, I believe that Den has just joined us. Say his name 3 times and he will appear. It's almost Deviliterish, isn't it?
Or 300 times.
Or 300 times.
Just the last 300.
Not the last 300 times, yeah. You're muted.
Unless it's not the last order.
I wouldn't talk about that.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh, hello. Am I muted? There we
Now
go.
you're unmuted. There he
I was,
is.
I was saying that I am not the last 300, nor am I Den. I am Adam White, and I'm still very, very depressed.
Yeah.
My depression knows no bounds.
Do you want to talk about your feelings, Adam?
I feel that Alita's breasts are too big, and the Alita army is very mean.
Okay, but how are the breasts of Alita? Anyhow, anything of your fucking business. Mind your own business.
Because I love
your
the breasts of
man
hobo
boobs?
waifus, and I'm very disappointed
Oh,
by them.
okay.
But everything
Okay.
makes me sad. Just letting you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh dear. Okay, so now we've thrown the PC tag straight out the window. We're basically up to let's watch the movie. But before we start, has anybody got any commentary that they want to add out there, throw out to the Alita army before we get going?
Not so much a comment as more of an apology, because sometimes I might get a little bit overzealous, might accidentally cheer whenever a leader beats the snot out of Gruishka, or something random like that. You might even hear a sniffle on certain scenes.
There's
But,
nothing wrong with being excited, man. Nothing at all.
You're not alone.
My announcement is, guys, I'm very sorry, but I'm actually fucking in my garage barbecuing. So you might hear my dog, and you might hear me burn myself on fire on accident. So I apologize. I will try to mute as much as possible. So yes, I will be barbecuing and watching the movie with you guys. Hold on, let me pull up the fucking movie, by the way.
Yeah, so
I thought you guys
this
would
is
have
the
been started
time,
already.
everybody listening, that you need to pull up the movie. Now, pull it up so it's just 1 second in. So as soon as that 20th Century Fox logo comes up, pause.
Yeah, exactly. Like right in that split second, the 2 on the 20th Century Fox logo pops in. Pause.
Yeah, that's the one.
It'll take me a second because I'm in my garage. Hold up.
And a poke remote with the spatula.
There we go. Don't. 1 second in. Alrighty. Good to go.
Paulie, do you have the what was it again? The cosplay version of the Damascus blade or the actual steel one? Because you could actually lend that one to last 300, so you can barbecue with that.
Yeah, you could use it as a shish kebab.
Damn it.
You're melting his brain. Don't do that.
All right, I got my
Never melt a sword.
Would love to get a comparison of the wetter steel sword versus the Canadian one.
They're different.
I don't think they're made by the same mob.
Oh.
And in chat, Enigma is telling us he's reaching out to Cinemark, which is, I think we brought that up in the last stream.
Yeah, last night. I still don't think Peter likes me, man. I think he hates me.
You're not alone.
So, is everybody in the panel got their movie ready to go? I can't really ask the crowd.
Got mine ready? You guys all good?
Yep.
I'm ready. Pulley's ready. Star's not sure if he'll be able to watch it, so he might just pass on that. He's busy being an electronics genius, so... here, bleep. That's probably from... Okay, Magaski Creek is ready. Dennis, you ready? Fix, you ready?
I think I'm good.
Dennis, are you ready?
I can't do that. I can't watch the movie while talking. That's not possible. I can't do that.
Well, you can remember all the scenes. I'm sure you can track it in your brain.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Just close your eyes and watch the movie play behind your eyelids.
You wouldn't be able to maybe play it on a smartphone or other device, tablet or iPad.
He's a purist. He can't bear to have people talking in the cinema, even if it's the cinema of his mind. So, David, you ready? Yeah.
Yep.
And Avon, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. So yeah.
Roger.
Okay, I'm hoping the crowd is ready because we're about to start. Everybody have their finger on the button.
This is actually the first time in a couple of months I ever seen the movie like completely. Then, so yeah, ready to go.
Oh, some bastard's going to talk over you though. That's the problem. I think David was watching it last night, weren't you, David?
Yes, and yeah. Well, like I said, I was watching the movie, and then after that, I watched a previous episode of like the Radio KAOS stream, and I was responding as I am to you guys now, even though like I wasn't in that particular stream, and I'm thinking, oh shit, I feel like an idiot. No one can hear
He's
me.
just wanting to be involved, man. I mean, we will probably do this again in about a month and a half. So anybody who wants to get in on the watch party, please let us know in the join form, the Google form. Okay, guys. So if we're all ready, 3, 2, 1.
No, wait, guys, wait, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm just kidding, guys.
Christ.
Go ahead. I'm just go ahead.
We'll never get started.
All right, let's go. Like again, like.
And I even worked out how to adjust the volumes so that the movie's quieter while you guys are talking. I feel like a technological genius.
That gray hair is getting browner every day, Ray.
So you count it down again?
20th Century Fox. Awesome.
Are we good?
Are you playing?
I started mine.
God, my brain.
I blame
Sorry
Danny.
for derailing. That's when the sequel is going to take place after the first movie, by the way.
I actually paused the movie because last Fiona just screamed stop, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Listen to him.
May need to start again.
He's an anarchist.
No, Ido's just walking through the wreckage now, so well
I
good.
really don't think you guys understand how true what Ray just said is.
I know what's what. You know that hand that Ito picks up's actually a Terminator hand?
Ah, I didn't notice that.
Yes,
It is.
was a good nod.
We know Yukito Kishiro is a big Terminator fan. That was probably in the manga too, to be honest with you.
I think it was.
Maybe they were just reusing props.
I'm not 100% sure. Did you notice that the steam shovels have legs on them, not tracks? Kind of like the Centurions.
Just to make sure I'm in the right time frame as well. Let me know when you've passed the eye scene, or better yet, the Alita scene.
So right now it's the sun behind Ito holding up Alita. Now he's walking up the stairs with a free body. And Gerhard's giving him the finger. Oh, no, sorry, that was the hand unfurling.
What do you think she was dreaming of? I think there was a lot of blood and guts and like fucking tearing people up in the hallway and shit like that. If you know what I'm talking about, that scene from Last Order.
Oh, yes.
Pixie, did you read Last Order?
No, unfortunately.
You didn't? Oh, fuck. Just wait. Just wait.
I know. I need to catch up on my reading.
It
Manga
is
just gets
fucked
I
up.
need to get started on it.
The
Listen.
eyes, the eyes.
Silence.
Alita is very violent. She tears people up in the hallway. There's blood and intestines everywhere. There's giant penis monsters that attack people with its penis.
You
There's
really gotta say that over the stream just now when she's just waking up.
A hell of a
I didn't
dream.
write it. Yukito Kishiro wrote it. Okay, he's the one who wrote that. But yes, please read Last Order. It is amazing.
Okay.
And screwed up at times, so.
It's terrible at times.
But not as much as Mars Chronicles. That is really.
Well, I was a big
Dude,
fan.
Mars
of
Chronicle makes you feel dirty after reading it. Like you're watching a little girl get tortured. Basically, it's makes you feel dirty. But
I
it's
was a
good.
big
It's an amazing read.
fan of the Elfin Lied series, if anybody's seen that. So pretty used to
No,
the
so
bodies blown apart.
someone told me about it though. I've heard of that before, but I've never read it.
Considering
It's a show.
that she's just wearing the suit, the motion capture suit, I like how the sunlight like comes through as if the material itself sort of like filters through the fingers and the joints, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That
Wasn't that Leanne's
Yeah.
job? Serena Leanne, I think her name was, to be the lighting double for Rosa.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
had on like I think pretty much all of her outfits throughout the movie, and of course they used her as a lighting reference for
Yeah,
these shots. So
She was the lighting reference for mainly the clothes and the hair and the skin, but she wasn't a reference for like the light bleeding through the doll body. That was full, had to be done during the renders.
like, because like when you see the light filter through, you can see like inside the casing of the hand or the
Yeah.
arm, fingers.
Yeah, there's little bits. I think, especially when you look at a close up, you can slightly just about see the golden actual mechanicalness in it. If I'm probably in the 4K version, I remember seeing it on my fourth time watching it in cinema. I noticed it. It's kind of hard to see in the Blu-ray though.
You know, I think she was dreaming about. God damn, this is a long load screen. 300 years.
It's a good number.
I'm a little hungry.
Me too.
Alita eating the oranges now reminds me. What was his name? Bostich? How many oranges has he eaten by now?
Well, how many days did he start? When did he start? I was pretty sure he does every day.
The fact that he's biting the
300 days.
orange without peeling it every day is the weird thing. You think he'd learn after a few.
It's not really like how many oranges he's eaten. It's like where does he store all these oranges? Does he like buy it, go to the groceries and buy it daily, or does he like stock up for a month? 30 oranges.
I think that would make most sense to store oranges, not
It's gonna be real like to come to the wife or the girlfriend. It's like I'm here. I got my batch. I'm ready. Ready for the month. She's wife is gonna say, oh god.
No scurvy.
That's going to be another iconic scene from the movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like you if you think back on Top Gun, how they do the inverted flight, the leader eating the orange with the peel on, it's just going to be one of those things.
Guys, I think my wife is mad at me because I'm spending more.
But I like how Alita's like. I would imagine anyone else would be totally freaking out right about now, but she's like, "Oh, everything is fine. Everything is fine." But that's kind of uplifting. So
wait until she sees Saddam. That kind of where it ends. The freaking out. Say, oh, this is cool. It's really cool. There's a freaking city in the sky.
What keeps it up? Magic? I'm even starting to quote the movie now.
She can't remember her past. She can't remember her name, but she can remember magic.
And how to speak English fluently.
Right.
And what all the words mean.
Well, she can be kind of lucky she didn't end up with a Spanish guy or any other language-speaking person.
Do they have a Mars language?
Maybe it would have just auto kicked in. She would have recognized the Spanish, and something would have kicked in. Maybe she's hiding something.
I know they speak German on Mars in the manga.
They do. Grüntal.
Good day. Good day.
Auf Wiedersehen.
He's catching flies, watching motorball.
It's my gift.
I like how she just instantly goes, "That's so cool." I hope we see that guy with the double guitar again. Some recurring characters in the sequel.
The savior of us all.
Apparently there was a scene here that was cut out as well. But Ida was doing more talking. Bring back Cyberpup.
Step aside.
Love how she just casually forgets the wrap or kebab that she was eating.
By the way, a long time ago, Challenger ST, you guys are familiar with him, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah, he asked me if Centurions are in the manga, and I couldn't remember if they were, but I went through the manga again recently, and yes, they actually are. Do y'all remember that scene where in the Ouroboros? No, it was before the or after the Ouroboros chapter, where Den is attacking Iron City. Centurions are what come and fuck him up. You know what I mean? They're the ones who come and we're trying to take him down. Now, they're not like named or anything, but they're there. You know, the four-legged robots and shit with miniguns. So I just remembered that, and I don't know why I didn't think about that when he asked the question.
Well, the Centurions in the movie have got 6 legs, but
You see what I mean? Yeah.
They do have a number of units, larger combat units that are actually driven by deckmen in the manga, and they have like a railgun and missile launchers.
They're the ones who take down Den.
They look like was it Tachikomas on steroids?
Yeah, they do actually.
Where are those?
It's from Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, okay.
I've been watching Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex 2045. The animation's like 2002, but the story is excellent.
Is that the one on Netflix, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's a fucking waifu, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta watch it.
Flirt.
Just a reminder, which scene are we on? Because I paused it.
He's just dragging Alita away from staring at her new.
Okay.
What's the male version of a waifu?
Husbando.
Oh no, that's
y'all need to wait for my video. It's coming out. It's coming out soon. It's gonna be about Alita's husbandos. And I rip Hugo a new asshole in that movie. In that video. I'm sorry.
You're joining Japan on the crusade, are you?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, Japan. I don't know why he should have got with the leader, man. That would have been. This is a great shot, by the way. I love this fucking purple right here.
Hey, this is the cat scene. There he is.
There's a kitty.
Was it Selena Leon's friend who took that cat home?
Alita, come on, let's go.
That was my husband's coworker, and his wife was the chicken wrangler. And so when they were wrapping or whatever, they just adopted the cat and took her home.
Oh, it was your friend, right?
Yeah, my husband's. Yeah, it's one of my husband's coworkers at somebody at work.
Yeah, I'm behind David by about 20 seconds. We're getting bleed over from your movie, David.
Someone's
All right.
behind.
Yeah, my thingo messed up, so I had to reload it. So I switched over from my PC to watching it on my phone instead.
No,
There's my waifu right there.
Sheeran.
Jennifer Connelly, especially in the 90s, top tier. But I'm gonna say the anime version of Shirin, definitely a top tier waifu right there. This one's kind of weird, the way she crushes the cockroach and shit. Like, if I would have saw that shit in a date, I'd have been like, all right, we're done here. I gotta go home. Gotta take my fucking dog out or some shit.
Yeah, but this is your ex if you were Ido on a date.
Yeah, that's why she's his ex, because she crushes cockroaches with her hand. It's fucking weird.
She had
She
gloves
had the
on.
glove
It's
on.
fine.
It's still weird. Fucking flick it, or like do what she did in the anime and like use a cigarette, put it out in the cockroach, but that shit is fucking weird. I don't know. But
Admittedly,
again, she's Jennifer Connelly, so.
I was about to say, admittedly, she's done far worse in other films than Crush a Cockroach.
Oh god, yes.
Oh, are we already at the table scene? Okay.
And here comes the most racist scene. What the fuck is that? Oh. Hey, it's okay, buddy. Relax.
I think Martian cyborgs is probably a bigger minority. If you know what I mean by bigger minority.
Martian lives matter.
Martian waifus. What?
It depends on where you're at, man. Are you on Mars or are you here on Earth?
You don't know.
I don't know. I'd say. I don't know. We always gotta put an F in chat for Tanji, man. He was an asshole, but he didn't deserve to get cut in half like that.
True. But it fits with the storyline. Alita saying, "Don't get close to me. People around me tend to die."
Yeah, she got a little bit too. He got a little bit too close to her and fucking got an elbow to the face. So
Someone's about to get owned.
Hashtag justice for cockroaches.
Bloody cockroaches.
I would like to have half the gravitas that Mahershala Ali has.
Only Max knows what I'm talking about.
and there's my waifu right there.
Ooh.
What's Lana Condor? She's underrated, by the way.
Did anybody watch her in Deadly Class?
No, but I will now.
Oh yeah, no. A personal friend of mine is in that show.
Oh, really? Is it a horror? Is it horror themed?
No, it's based on a graphic novel about basically a school that trains assassins, kind of thing.
Okay.
But it's high school.
Oh, okay.
And all the BS that goes with it.
All right, so I guess my smoke alarm just decided to yeet itself, and now it's gonna beep every 10 fucking minutes. So I apologize for that. I'll try to keep my mic muted. See, this movie takes unlikable characters from the manga and makes them likable. Like, so Hugo's an asshole in the manga, and Koyomi, I hate Koyomi in the manga. She's terrible, but in the movie, I just love her so much. I don't know what it is. What do you guys think about Hugo? Do you guys like the more likable version of him, or do you like the terrible version of him better, story-wise?
You mean the version in the manga that Alita had to throw herself at?
Oh no, almost fucking kill. She was about to murder him.
If she goes from liking oranges to chocolate, I wonder how she's going to react when
Wait,
she.
why'd you say chocolate as soon as the black man appeared on screen, huh?
You racist motherfucker.
God damn, you need to
If I
don't
can
go
make
near
a
any stairs. No.
if I can make a point, I mean, this version's a little saccharine. I would have liked the
Tasty, you're cutting out. Could you say that again? You kept cutting out.
Sorry, I was going to say this version seems a little saccharine. Boy meets girl, everything kind of works out. Whereas, well, for this point in the story, everything looks cool. It's, cute, flirty face, but to have that tension and to tell that story and to make it their relationship feel earned, I think would have been better. Just me personally.
Oh, that's a good point. I agree with that. That's pretty much where I stand, to be honest with you. I don't know. I think, Pixie, I'm gonna tag you when I drop my next video. I think you'll completely agree with my take in that. Actually, I should have used that word in the in that video, saccharine. That's one of the most distinct ways to describe this version of Hugo as compared to the manga version.
Hey,
And then
White,
Hugo
you need
stole
to-
Alita's bike. What the fuck is going on here?
Adam White, you need to get Pixie in on one of your drinking streams.
She's invited anytime. Literally anytime I tweet that shit out, fucking say, hey, send me an invite and I'll send you a link.
Cool. I mean, I don't drink too heavy anymore. I don't do hard liquor, but I like me some Japanese beers and some sake. So
Yeah, that's one of the themes of the show, just drinking fucking exotic beers. So here comes my man right here. This is my boy.
I gotta admit to a party foul. I was reading an article today, and it was like why certain actors got replaced in Game of Thrones, and it didn't even click until this morning that he was the hot guy from Game of Thrones. I was like, oh god.
Who? Ed Skrein was in Game of Thrones? I've never even watched that
Yes.
show. Now I kind of want to watch it because I like that guy.
He trains Arya for like a season or so, and then the next season he becomes like the man without a face or something. So that's how they explain that there's a new actor, something like that.
Wow, that's like just like the manga Japan. That's dope.
The man without a face again.
Ew, it was just today. I was like, oh god.
I think I'm like the only Japan fan here, by the way.
I'm a fan of the character, of course, not how everything goes down, but I'm always down for a good villain.
Do you think he's going to be in the sequel? Do you think that's what the sequel is going to be about?
It would be good for him to be in it, but he already seems like such a mainline villain here. It would be, to me, a little repetitive. Like, can we get someone else that is a catalyst to him? I don't know.
I really, in my opinion, I really hope that Japan is the sequel, because in the next arc that happens, I think it's so fucking heartbreaking what goes on, because he has his fall from grace and all that shit. He loses his face, and then spoilers here, gets a hold of Alita's body, and that shit right there to me was just like one of the most heartbreaking chapters in the manga. And I would really love to see that.
I did think if Disney do fund any Alita concept, it might be a good idea to keep the movies about Alita, but make for the sake it's Disney. They want to do Disney Plus stuff, so it could be interesting to have a Japan Disney Plus series. It would be quite
Well, not as
quite
a series, like, because the thing is, Alita is the movie still be about. So the way I did it in my video when I talked about the Alita sequel, the first act would be Alita and Motorball. So it would be Alita and Jashugan. You know what I mean? Alita and possibly there would be a conflict between her and Dr. Ito, because that's what happens in the manga. And so it'd be Alita and Jashugan and that whole fucking sad fucking bullshit that happens. And then in the background, you know, as a B plot. So the A plot's Alita and Motorball. The B plot is Japan basically descending into madness. You know, Joker style. You know, y'all seen that movie 2019 Joker. A Joker style descent into madness. And then in the second act, that's when their paths are going to converge, because Japan feels like everything that's bad has happened to him is Alita's fault. So now instead of Japan being the B plot, he becomes the A plot in the second act after Alita gets her redemption. You know, she's singing in the Kansas bar and stuff like that. Like, that's going to be Alita, you know, coming to terms with Ito and everything. And then after that, that's when shit really hits the fucking fan. When Alita and Japan converge, and then that's when Japan starts destroying Iron City and shit like that. That would be my ideal sequel, to see that. And then at the end is when, you know, shit really hits the fan. And then at the end of the movie, it'll end on the Yellow Door chapter, where Alita decides to, you know, makes that big decision that she has to make, you know, for Ito. And Japan's dead. You know, we get to see his flashback where he's, you know, basically crying in Sarah's arms and shit like that. And then we get that, and then we get the reveal of the Badlands, and then we end on that cliffhanger of the reveal of the Badlands immediately after that, setting up for the third movie and Den's entrance. You know, I'm sorry guys, I got to get in the fucking movie somehow. You know? But yeah, that'll be my ideal sequel. But you know, who knows what they'll do, and as long as it's fucking good, you know?
You picked the same ending point that I did for the
Yellow
movie.
Door.
No, just after.
So like
basically
the Badlands, right?
The very last line is, "Who are you? My name's Figure 4."
Oh, okay,
like
that's a great ending. To me.
Figure 4 right at the end.
Yes, yeah, that'll be a great ending, and it's Keanu Reeves. Dun dun dun.
not Jason Momoa.
No, Jensen Ackles.
Keanu, we'll do some de-aging on him and make him look buff as shit.
No.
Man doesn't age.
Literally be talking Alita like a shit.
No, that's Jensen Ackles.
I know, right?
Oh my God.
It's the aging.
If I could have played her, oh my God, if I could have played her.
Nessiana or
the chick that Penny says was wasted on a motion capture suit.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad they did the rocket hammer.
Man, I was really looking forward to seeing that at a few cons this year, but now that everything's canceled, there's no good cosplay.
Yeah.
Oh, Chibi's still throwing out the good cosplay.
So Max, do you agree with me on this? Okay, you have to agree with me. If you don't agree, I will yeet you. Okay. Do you agree that in the sequel we need to see Alita fighting a giant morphed Japan with the revolver, the Damascus blade, and the rocket hammer all at the same fucking time? Do you not think that we need to see that? We are owed that.
Yeah, that's got to be like the poster for the movie.
Yes. The rocket hammer, the blade, and the hammer. The rocket hammer, the blade, and Nova's revolver all at the same fucking time. That's what we need. I'm actually going to buy that.
She might have the Damascus blade in her teeth because she's running out of hands.
Well, running out of body, if you know what I mean. It's just half of it's.
Came to rescue me. That is so sweet.
By the way, I plan to buy that revolver in the next year. Once we move into our new home, I'm buying that exact revolver because Shishiro used real guns in his mangas. Well, some of them. A lot of them. Some of them were ones that he made up. And then a lot of them were guns that are actually in real life. By the way, someone's movie's bleeding through. You have to mute your mic and turn down your volume.
David.
Yeah, I thought my headphones muted it, but guess not.
But yeah, so I do plan on buying that fucking gun. That's what I want to see in the sequel.
I got a thing
And
for
I'm probably gonna have it. Go ahead.
girls. I was just gonna say I got a thing for characters that are kind of bad bitches that don't give a care, like Sienna, and like she reminds me a lot of Negasonic. Like originally,
Sorry, guys, I didn't.
Yeah, originally, very first shot, I thought that was the same actress that played Negasonic, the Teenage Warhead. I was just like, oh my god, she's amazing. But she did this.
By the way, she's gorgeous in real life.
Oh,
She's pretty
yeah.
in this movie. He just looks kind of scary, you know what I mean? But in real life, oh my god, she's drop dead.
Those fishnets, though.
Yeah. I think they combined her character with the prostitute character from the beginning of the manga. You know who's smoking the cigarette? Look at that fucking thumb, by the way. Like, you ever had a dad that poked you in the chest while talking shit to you? Like, imagine the Gruishka doing that to you. That shit feel like you're getting punched.
Like you're getting punched by a leader. Or kicked.
I gotta remember, Alita's solid metal. So getting hit by her is devastating.
Combine that with Panzer-kunst.
In the movie, she talks about ripping Hugo's arm. Or no, Hugo talks about ripping his arm off and beating him with the wet end. In the manga, she pretty much does that with somebody. She rips his fucking arms off on accident.
Those eyes. On your left.
I feel like doing a new version of Police Walking on the Moon and call it Fighting on the Moon.
Okay, so here was our dilemma last night. We talked about it in my stream last night. What do you guys like better? And you got to look at the nuances. A younger, stronger version of Dr. Ito that is legitimately dangerous, like a dangerous person. Like Dr. Ito's basically a serial killer in the manga. He's in his 20s, I think. 20s, maybe 30s. But then you got Christoph Waltz. Like you either get an older, like fatherly Dr. Ito with Christoph Waltz, or you get a younger, more dangerous version. What do you guys think? I mean, it's Christoph Waltz, though, you know?
Well, I mean, again, I mean, we're all gonna have our personal opinion. But for me, again, like I said, with the Hugo conflict, I thought that would have been more interesting. So obviously, sticking a little closer to the page and him being younger, causing that conflict, which would probably be the difference between this being like a semi-father-daughter relationship to really being more equals combating against each other.
Yeah, and the relationship between Ito and Alita gets pretty questionable at sometimes in the manga too. I mean, if you guys really want to get down to it, but yeah, I don't know. It's Christoph Waltz. What was that?
I prefer the father-daughter angle, I think.
Me too. Yeah.
I can go either way, to be honest with you, but because you know me, I love the father aspects in story. So
pretty conflict-driven person sometimes, so I think you get, I don't know, different aspects of the relationship. Is he just like oozing blood and whatever, and he's just standing there like nothing?
yeah, he's Dr. Ito, man. He's a fucking gangster.
OG, man.
OG Ito.
Jito.
There you go. My favorite character in Dragon Ball, by the way. This part made me mad, guys. I'm sorry. This is one of the scenes that makes me mad in this movie. Am I the only one?
Elaborate.
The part where she's like, "But I'm not your daughter," and I'm like, "Okay, fine then. Give me back my body and roll your head up those dangerous ass streets. Then, if you're not my fucking kid, leave." I don't know. It just seemed kind of out of left field.
As a parent and as someone from a step family situation, it is said and not always meant. And I think honestly, she was saying it more from the aspect of her identity. Like, that's not my identity. Just personally, that's how I interpreted it.
I interpret it as a fuck you. Fuck you, Dr. Ito.
No, because her whole character, everything before and after her whole character screams like that she's thankful, she is appreciative of what Ito is trying to do, even though she's rebelling like a normal teenager.
Yeah.
That's the way I kind of took it. Like, I do see where you can be like, oh, I'm not your... Yeah, I've said that to my stepdad probably a couple of times, but it doesn't mean I'm any less appreciative.
Yeah. We all say things you don't mean, you know. And I love how it's they circle back to it at the end. You know what I mean? They gave it an extra layer in this story, because that's not it's not a theme in the manga. You know what I mean? This is something they added. And I actually do like how they did that at the end, which she calls it the manga, you know.
So Muskogee Creeks sent us.
I found you.
Where is it? Is it hiding? Which tab? He said the leader's response is typical of a teenage response. So it's sort of trying to find your identity.
Like right there, I don't know what I am. So she's faced with like these different roles right now, since she doesn't really know her role. If there is such.
So she's like a female version of Iron Man.
No, fuck that. She can whip Iron Man's ass. Tony Stark ain't shit without his fucking power suit. Alita just wakes up like that in the morning, you know? She wakes up strong.
I think maybe a little bit comes down to like it's part of her DNA, whereas like Iron Man, it's just like
there's your wifer right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Jennifer Connelly.
But yeah, I think with Iron Man, it's more of a role he feels he has to fulfill, and like you said, Alita just wakes up that way.
Okay, so let's make some bets, Ray. I'm gonna make a bet with you. All right? Is Ray still alive, or is he passed away?
Yeah, man.
He's passed away from old age. Put an F in chat for Ray, everybody. No, I want to make a bet with you. My bet is that Vector is going to come back in the sequel.
Nope.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
No, I don't think
Because remember, nanobots, Zalem, immortality.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think.
And in the manga,
movie,
he becomes one of the most important characters later on. Like he becomes one of the most important characters later on in the manga. So I think they're going to bring him back.
There's so much material to take from, but I agree. I think that would be a good way. I mean, and it could be like the little twist that shows up. So
yeah, that'll be great as a twist. And Mahershala Ali is such a great fucking actor. Like, why would you throw him away? You need him.
Two things.
Luke Cage. Oh my god.
Two things. Mahershala Ali is getting so well known and so popular now that he's going to be too expensive for a sequel, which is why they wrote him out. And the second thing is that they've already foreshadowed a replacement for him in the prequel novel, The Duchess.
I have not read the prequel novel, by the way. So elaborate if you don't mind.
Well, there's a drug dealer who basically runs the drug dealing for most of Iron City. Her name's the Duchess, and Hugo has interactions with her in the prequel novel. And Hugo says in the prequel novel, he's just thinking this. He's thinking, my God, she's so organized and she's got so much presence. She could run Motorball. And everything that fucking Hugo says comes true. So
Well, to add to that as well, when Alita kills him at the end, like there's no one there to stop him from his brain function from being preserved. Does that make sense? So at least his human body is clinically dead, just finished.
Just to interject real quick, is anyone else getting a Morpheus vibe? Like, please.
yeah. Now look, in the manga,
But the thing
people
about
have
it, what
nanobots
David was saying
that
was,
just rebuilds them in about 10 minutes.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say to David. The nanobots in the
So he
fucking
could
manga are
be injected
powerful.
with nanobots.
He probably is. I mean, he works for.
I guess we don't know from a movie perspective how much of him is if he is cyborg, because he's at least got a little piece up there when Nova controls him.
Hey, Dan, you should watch read the prequel novel, because in the prequel novel, it's
actually
it's
that's I was in between that and reading the manga, and I chose the manga.
oh,
But
fair enough.
I'm thinking about it.
Actually, no, it's not the prequel novel; it's the novelization. The novelization is R-rated, right? So, Sheeran and Vector are going for it, and Nova takes over Vector while they're doing the dirty. You'd find that amusing.
Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, sorry, I was putting my fucking pork on the grill, man. Sorry about that, but yes, no, I do find that amusing. That's great. That's what I think is so terrifying about movie Nova, by the way. That no matter what you're fucking doing, you can just bam, zap into your fucking body. Like, all right, fine, I'm sitting here watching Pornhub, everything's good, I'm alone, and the next thing, Vector's looking through my eyes. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be worse if you
Not
took you
Vector,
over while you
Nova,
were on
Nova.
the loo.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think this whole possessing people business is the worst form of slavery.
damn,
Even-
going there at the black man, huh? No, for real, I agree with you on that. I'd never thought of it that way, and that's a pretty interesting take, to be honest with you. But I don't think Vector thinks he's a slave.
you never know when you're going to get taken over and for how long.
I think
wanted
Vector thinks it's just part of the job.
Yeah. I wanted one of those cups so bad. The cups like lit up inside. Oh man, it would have been great marketing to sell those.
I just
We're
wonder
talking
what they
about
were
Alita
thinking.
and great marketing in the same fucking sentence, so you know how that goes.
I was channeling this scene when I was writing Motorball for my fan novel.
When are we gonna read that on my stream, Ray?
Yeah.
We should do an entire audiobook stream with you just reading it with your fucking Aussie accent.
Yeah, I got to get onto that.
No, let's do it next Friday. We're just gonna read the first chapter. That's what we're gonna do. First chapter.
Well, the prologue, maybe.
First 3 chapters.
Oh, Jesus.
I want to meet that girl in the yellow jacket, by the way. So no, I'm dead serious, Ray. That's what we're doing next week. All right. What time is good for you?
We'll see, because I'm in the middle of trying to get a new job, so I kind of got to focus on that at the moment.
Do y'all think Jai Courtney was a good choice for Josh Ugan? Because I like Jai Courtney. Because I like Terminator Salvation, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for my I like Terminator.
Courtney's okay.
Genesis is terrible. Don't even mention
Courtney
Genesis.
is not in Salvation.
Oh no, he is in Salvation, isn't he? He plays the robot, the guy who thinks
No,
he's human, but
that's
he's a
Sam
robot.
Worthington, the Aussie.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought that was the same guy.
They look pretty
Come on.
similar, but it's actually Sam Worthington.
Get your
okay,
Aussies right.
so excuse my
Yeah,
stupidity.
get your Aussies right.
Get my
Right.
Aussies right. But yeah, I don't know. I like the guy, you know what I mean? But I just don't think he looks like Josh Ugan. I'm gonna get him long golden locks
Ah,
and he needs to be shirtless 24/7.
Jai Courtney's okay. The lack of the long blonde hair is not.
Yeah, that is a great way.
Fabio hair.
And the shirtlessness. He needs to be shirtless. The Fabio here.
My question is, which one of the two guys behind Tanji is Diff and which one's Louis?
mm.
I'm sorry, I know way too much about this show.
I would get that question wrong.
Bringing up
and
names I've never heard
how
before.
well do you know Alita quiz? I would probably have gotten that question wrong. So
Yeah.
One thing I talk about in my next video is the fact that this scene is the first time we meet Hugo in the manga. So that really speaks to the difference in the characters. You know what I mean? So in the movie, Hugo's is played out to be more altruistic, I guess is a good way to put it. He's played out as this nice guy. And in the manga, the very first thing that Alita sees him doing, and the audience, is one of the first things we see him doing, is taking a spine. You know what I mean?
and that's
And
again.
Alita tells him, go ahead.
I was just going to say that again leads to what I brought up earlier, is that confrontation. When you meet someone in this way, of course you're going to confront them and there's going to be turmoil. Whereas when we write him in earlier, when she's in her newfound wonder of the world, of course, you know, the cute boy that pays attention, it all works out.
Not just pays attention, he rescues her, in inverted commas. Not that she needed it.
Yeah, right.
He thought he was rescuing her.
I think that's one of the cutest scenes, by the way. That right there is what makes Alita so endearing in the manga. She's like, "Oh, I'll be your damsel in distress for 30 seconds." Meanwhile, she's saving him. she's kicking ass for him.
It's okay, honey. You think you did that. That's good for you.
And then she threatens to kill him if you won't take notice of her.
Yeah.
This is why we need an anime version. So, because I like the movie version, and I think an anime will serve to like bridge that. I want both versions of the story on screen.
Oh, I still wish I had my VHS.
You can watch the UK dub of the OVA on YouTube. anytime you want.
Please watch the UK dub. Do not watch the US dub. Please do not watch the US dub. I will feel sorry for you if you watch the US dub.
Please send me the link.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now, Pixie. Do I have you on Twitter, by the way?
I'm in that one of the last group messages if you're in there, but
At Jaded Pixie, if you're looking for
yeah, just at Jaded Pixie, Jaded with a Y, JAYDED.
I don't know if you're a gun person, but if I follow you and you follow me, you're probably gonna see a lot of guns, and I'm very there's it's
cut
that
out.
in my blood.
No, I don't mind people being into guns. It's their attitude toward the gun. So
I have a very poor attitude towards guns. I'm sorry. I want everybody to have. I'm a bad person in general. Okay, just letting you know.
okay.
You should follow me, but these are the reasons why you shouldn't follow me.
Well, just letting her know, so she's not surprised by that. How much of an asshole I am.
Yeah, that's true. My husband's ex-military. We do have a gun in the home, and when all this blows over, I do plan on getting trained. Just for
That's actually my former job. I used to train people.
Yeah, I personally am not. If I lived when I lived on my own, I didn't have a gun. I wouldn't have even thought of it. But my husband is trained, and we do live in a high crime area. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
What branch was he in, by the way? I will say thank you for his service, by the way. You know.
everybody's
But,
thanking you. What branch? Your Army? What was your?
No, that's 92 Alpha, but I was stationed with
He was 92 Alpha, but he was stationed with the 89th MP because they switched him over to MP Logistics.
Okay, so he's a cop. He's a military cop.
He was for a bit.
That's a cool ass job because they can do infantry work and they're also police. You know what I mean? And when you get out of the military, you got a almost guaranteed job in a way. You know what I mean?
Well, it's quite, not to get too off topic from the movie, but quickly, it was kind of an accidental thing. He wanted to go into computers and they switched up his job on him and they were just like, no, you're going to do logistics for the MPs. And he was just like, oh.
Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah. So when he got out, he really didn't have any interest in using any of those skills really because he wanted computers. So he put himself through school. Now he's a computer software engineer for the VA, actually.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because the thing is, like, a lot of guys go into the military, like, I don't want to disparage any MOSs out there, but, you know, like, say, a special forces guy, like a Green Beret. He goes into the military, he's infantry, Ranger tab, fucking paratrooper, Green Beret, and he gets out. And a lot of those skills that he's built up over the years, he can't use in the civilian world.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when you go and you get a good MOS like that, you know what I mean? You can get out and use those skills in the real world. It's fucking awesome, you know?
Here's an interesting scientific question.
Mm-hmm.
If she's still got a human flesh brain, how long would she be able to hold her breath, considering that her brain would need oxygen eventually?
Well,
Good
if
question.
her lungs are the same size as normal, they'd be providing the same amount of oxygen, or maybe more if they're more, better than a normal set of lungs, like cycle lungs.
Yeah.
I think she's got
you know
super
in the
lungs,
manga
though.
that she's able to turn water, like split water and create oxygen with them. So they're pretty damn good. But
Actually, yeah, you got a good point.
It's very taxing on her body, though. Remember, she's chaos at a
I doubt she was doing it here because the brain uses about 30% of the body's oxygen. So theoretically, she could go 3 times as long as somebody holding their breath normally. But if the lungs can store oxygen, then it could be quite a long time.
Okay, you know what we need to do, Ray? You know, you just gave me an idea for it because you scientifically analytical motherfucker. You gave me a great idea. All right. Y'all ever seen Death Battle on YouTube?
No.
Yes.
My dog is going nuts. Hold on.
Your dog's seen Death Battle, I think.
Okay, so what they do is they take 2 fictional characters and they try to break it down as scientifically as possible. Who would win in a fight?
Ooh.
And we need to get Alita on Death Battle. That needs to be our next campaign. I guarantee you we can do that shit if we tweet enough at them. Because we're not tweeting at Cinemark. It's not like some big corporation.
Who would you ever go up against? Like what? Like a Terminator? Or are you talking
Spider-Man? I don't know.
Iron Man? Okay, I can see that. I can see that.
Okay, no, we can do Captain Marvel.
No, please don't.
No, I was thinking Spider-Man or something like that. You know what I mean?
I'd probably go Iron Man because Iron Man has various suits. Alita has various stages of her body and powers. That's
Yeah.
like probably the
All she's
most
got to do is catch him outside of the
balance
suit,
that you
and then
get.
Tony Stark is dead.
Well, all you have to do
I
is
want someone.
Yeah, but
chop
with
a body up
Tony
and
Stark's
put it
scientific
away.
mind, playing devil's advocate, with Tony Stark's mind,
So, do you guys?
and combining with technology, he could still put up a fight.
Do y'all want to do this? I mean, that'll be fun. That'll be our next campaign right there.
I reckon it would be.
I like
That'll be a
that.
great exposure for YouTube for Alita. They get millions of views on YouTube, millions, and it'll be fun, you know. And we could use every
Yeah.
version of
Okay.
Alita, by the way. It doesn't just have to be the movie. Like, Pixie, you haven't read
Okay.
Last Order, but she gets pretty much god-like powers in Last Order. Like, she's a goddess, basically, by the end of Last Order. So that'll be a great death battle.
Yeah,
That'd be
imagine this
fantastic.
2.0 would be pretty hard to beat.
That'll be OP as fuck. That'll be overpowered as fuck. But it'll be fun. That'll be great. I would fucking love to see that. I don't know. I
I
think
don't know.
that
Something like
Ray.
that.
I think Ray should be our representative on that episode because he's got all the science and all that shit behind him. Science man.
He's a smart man.
Well, I
What
have
do you
to
think, Ray?
watch it and get my context right. Yeah, I'll have to watch the show and see what they do.
Oh, just go watch
as
an
far as
episode on
the
YouTube.
Analyzing.
They're like 20 minutes long, and they like break down each character. They got Goku versus Superman wrong, by the way. Fuck that episode.
Oh.
Fuck that episode. Every which way
Are you
possibly
telling
can.
me that they said
But-
Superman would beat Goku? Is that what you're telling me they said?
Yes, that's what they said. Twice they said that. 2 episodes on it. And they said twice that Superman beats Goku.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to say it this one time. I try to sort of censor myself, but that's bullshit. Goku
Agreed.
across the
Co-sign.
board, and I quit watching DBZ years ago.
Oh, you totally need to go on Den's Twitter, not Twitter, live stream, Pixie.
I'm a man child,
Hey,
so I keep
You and
watching.
he
it.
can
I'm
just
not
do
gonna
one
lie.
together.
I would love to be invited on anything. Honestly, right now with COVID and the lockdown and us trying to play it safe, I don't have a lot of interaction. So this is great. This is fun for me every week.
Are you still locked down in your city, or are you just playing it safe?
No, Austin is one of the few cities in Texas that kept their lockdown going. They were opening in small phases, but everyone lost their shit on Memorial Day weekend, had to go out and party in major cities all over. And sure enough, I said to my husband, I said, 2 weeks, you watch, we're gonna have a spike. Sure enough, 2 weeks we had our 2 deadliest days. It's just not worth it to go with what the media is saying and everything's fine because all they're trying to do is promote the economy.
In my opinion, I'm
So-
in between. You know what I mean? I'm in between because Florida's open, but I'm still personally playing it safe. You know what I mean? I'm not going out too much. Like
That's
we're
what
going
I'm
house
saying, yeah.
hunting and shit. But my city's open. But what I like is the fact that I do think that we need to open up. I think it's going to be dangerous. We're going to see. We have already seen spikes. Like we've had. I keep up the data every fucking morning, and we've already seen fucking spikes. But at the same time, those spikes should have happened like 2 months ago. Like we needed those spikes, and it's very sad to say. Like in my opinion, because I've been following COVID since January. Before it was even had a name, the COVID. It's not. We're calling it COVID. COVID's the name of the disease. You know what I mean? It's like talking about HIV and AIDS. COVID. It's called SARS. It's SARS-2. And I've been following it since before it.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been following it since before it even had the name COVID. And my opinion was we shouldn't even have let it get to this point. You know what I mean? I was watching it before Wuhan was even locked down.
We've had the
And-
shittiest leadership for years, and did we expect anything
Well,
different?
because
or better?
nobody can talk to each other. Nobody can think outside of the bureaucracy, and that's the
Mm-hmm.
problem.
Guys,
You know what I mean? Like,
Sorry,
Guys, can I just say, don't say
Wait, wait,
those words too often, or the stream will get yeeted.
Oh yes.
oh,
of
sorry
course.
about that,
I'm
guys.
sorry. Yeah.
I will shut up, Ray. I will shut up.
Yeah, we'll
We'll
divert.
save it for,
We'll
we'll save it
have
for
our
my
own-
stream.
Yeah, we'll have our own chat. But by the way,
Look
oh
at my
God,
man's though.
those
Look at him.
dogs. Oh, I know.
He's
Save
a
you.
shiny boy.
Save your
Yo,
Denny rant for Denny's stream.
Look at his back. I love Zapan's back. It's almost like tattoos the way they did it, the decorativeness. You know what I mean?
And the detail as well.
I love it. Ed Skrein was a good choice for Zapan. He looks like Zapan's second face, not his first face. You know in the manga how he gets two different faces? This looks like the manga's second face. Why has everybody got iPads at their table, man? Is this like Chili's or some shit?
Right.
The iPads at the tables are showing the wanted posters.
Oh my god, and that chick with the
Oh,
shit
yeah.
right there off screen, like, oh.
She was cool?
No, just saying she's attractive. Like, they did so well,
Oh.
like they're trying to, like, with getting like these people that are like badasses, like the girls get to look just, or the women get to look just as badass as the guys, and I appreciate that. They're not just eye candy.
I thought you were talking about like you met her because I know you were in the movie.
Well, Alita's
No, I didn't get to do the Kansas. No, unfortunately. No, I was all Motorola.
Which is a good fucking scene, by the way.
Oh, it was so fun. I was 6 rows back from Kristoff. I was like, "Ooh."
Did you get hit in the face by any flying metal from people being eviscerated?
No, that was all CG, unfortunately.
Zara,
Really? I thought it was real shit.
Zara, who we
What was
spoke
that?
to last week.
We were all just screaming and, well, not screaming, except a silent scream. They put all the sound in post. So you're literally just up there acting like.
I love the practical effects here. Robert Rodriguez is underrated as a director.
Yes.
Are you seeing Zara in the background, guys? She's just on the left there, besides the pan.
Purple hair?
Purple hair?
No. Indian lady, dark hair, black hair.
I'm
Leaning
looking.
up against the pole, to the left of where Zapan crashed on the ground.
Okay. I'm looking.
We spoke to her last week.
Guys, I'm gonna not lie.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
incredibly attracted to that woman. That woman was like, she was like butter on the string. We need to have her back on. She was amazing. That accent, man. I'm very sorry to be horny on Maine, but you know it is what it is.
She was super sweet. We swapped Instagram, so.
I would love to see her come back and play the. I said this on stream last week. I would love to see her come back and play Kana. I don't know if anybody knows who Kana is, but she's a South American cyborg waifu who's a martial artist, and Zara is a martial artist. I think that'll be a fucking great match for her character.
Yeah.
I'm not a casting agent, so
No,
I don't know.
that'd be a good suited. Oh, hell no.
I can't see Zara in the background anymore. She seems to have done a runner. Oh no, I think she was just behind McTeague then. Good place to be.
Oh, there he is. He's my favorite.
I wonder how
Yes,
much fruit.
Dog Guy. Dog Guy's my dude, man.
Yeah.
We need an entire spin-off of Dog Guy. That's what I call him, by the way.
He was like, what the hell? Oh, of course.
Jeez, how many free repairs has he been doling out?
So do you guys know Doc Ito, the YouTuber?
Yep.
I really do see him as Doc Ito, man. Remember back in like June and August when everybody was fighting and shit on Twitter? The time we don't talk about?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Fucking Doc Ito, the actual YouTuber, came in and was like, everybody shut the fuck up or else no more free repairs. And everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody listens to Doc Ito, man. I love that guy. He's a cool
I've
ass
been trying
dude.
to get him on here, but no luck
He's
so far.
elusive.
I will say though that Jay and Nice Days agreed to come on one time.
Dude, I got Jay on. Were you on the stream when I got him on?
Of course,
I got him on twice, I think. Yeah, Jaya, dude, I love that guy too. Doc Ito, though, I will say about him, he is one of the most wholesome YouTuber. I wouldn't say like a leader, but like he really does have that presence in the Alita army. You know what I mean? Like he's he doesn't fight anybody. He just fucking comes, supports the movie, and is fucking awesome. That's it. I like that guy. This guy looks so different in real life, by the way, the Gruishka actor.
Is he like an MMA fighter or something?
The guy who plays Gruishka? He's just an old dude with glasses.
He played Jason Voorhees.
Back in the day, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at McTee, man. I love this guy.
He was so good on Lost.
Who, the guy who plays McTee? He was on Lost?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. What character does he play?
Babe, what was his name on Lost? The dog guy. Lawnmower Man.
Another iconic scene.
Oh, was he Locke?
No, he's not Locke. He comes in much later in the series, and there's like actually at this point like a helicopter on the island, and then they're trying to get off and stuff. So he's much later. No,
I never finished the series, by the way, so
I could
got
honestly
pretty late.
probably, you know, we've got the Elite Army. I could probably start the Lost Army. My husband and I are huge fans, and we've just started our daughter. She's already in like second season. And we actually had a Lost themed wedding. We were married on 4/8/15.
Wow.
Yeah, 4/8/15, and our entire wedding was a black and white theme to keep with the idea, you know, the whole black and white that runs throughout the season. Yeah, so
I didn't see the last season, but Lost was me and my mom's tradition. Like my mom is like really my fucking sister, by the way. I talk about her a lot. She's like my fucking sister. My mom's an Alita fan, by the way.
Awesome.
Yeah, she is for real. And my mom, that was like her favorite show. I didn't see the last season though, but I've been trying to get my wife to watch it, to be honest with you. My wife won't watch it though.
Long story short, I had no interest in starting it. It was already probably 3 seasons in. My husband was like, "No, it's great. It's currently running, but I'll get you caught up." I'm like, so we agreed if I watched Lost for him, he would start Doctor Who for me.
I've never seen that one either.
Oh, I am so nerd. And
Muscovy Creek Indian says that McTeague is played by Jeff Fahey. He played in several movies, including Silverado in 1984.
Man.
Hey, didn't he play Lawnmower Man?
Yes, he was Lawnmower Man. But those claws.
I actually really like Gruishka, man. I'm really torn. I like the manga version better, Makaku, but I really like Gruishka. I just fucking love that guy.
Oh, it did awesome.
He's a fucking awesome character, man. I mean, he's an asshole. Like I kind of like asshole characters, by the way, just to let y'all know. So,
Because you can relate to them all.
oh yeah, I'm such a fucking. I probably am a bad person and don't even know it. I think I'm a good person, but I'm really probably just a dick. Who knows?
Damn it. My husband's missing, so I have to get a beer. I shall be right back.
All right, tell me what kind you get. This is one of my favorite scenes. That's one of my favorite shots in the movie, which is up against the cement.
No, I drink mostly Sapporo and acai. Sometimes Orion, but it's a little malty. But yeah, I'll be back.
To me, that's one of my favorite shots, where she's up against the cement. I don't know, maybe I'm just a weirdo, but I think that's a great looking fucking shot.
Muscovy Creek, that's not Dennis, that's Den or The Last 300.
Is somebody making fun of me in the chat?
Have a look in the text chat of the hangout.
All right, we'll do.
Muscovy Creek wants to know if you love Darth Vader, Last 300.
I actually, I'm reading it right now. I actually did like. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but I do like Darth Vader. When it comes to Star Wars, I like the original trilogy a lot more than anything else. I think that's not a spicy take, you know what I mean? But yeah, I did like Darth Vader. He was a great character. My problem with Darth Vader is that we didn't get enough of him. Like, in my opinion, like I said, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan. I don't know the most, but we didn't get enough of him. I think that we could have seen a lot more cunning, and you know what I'm saying, like, because that's the kind of character he was. You know, he wasn't like this all powerful fucking dude in the fucking original trilogy. He was just like he was an officer in the army, basically. You know what I mean? He's a fucking lieutenant colonel, not the general. And but he was very cunning. I kind of wanted to see more of what we should have gotten in the prequels, by the way. You know, we only saw him at the end of the last prequel, and I think we should have seen more of that, more of Darth Vader being Darth Vader, the fucking badass. You know what I mean? Which in Rogue One, that was a great scene.
Voted Legends and comics.
Pulley, you're whispering. I find it sultry in your British accent. I love it.
Great.
When are you coming on my stream, Pulley, so we can talk shit? Not your thing?
No, I wanted to. It was more the fact. It was just like my bed was calling. So yeah,
No, I got you. Yeah, no, listen. The answer, no, I respect it. You know what I mean? So it's completely fine. But we would love to have you on, just to come on and talk shit about Alita and everything. Like I don't think you understand. I was obsessed with Titanic for like 3 years. So you know what I mean?
That's where I'm the complete opposite.
11 here.
I despise Titanic. Saw about half of it, and with my mom, she tried to get me to see it. Halfway through, I was like, "I'm out."
Really?
Okay, I will respect the movie.
I mean,
I like the movie.
You know,
I like the movie. It's just inaccurate.
but it
No,
just,
it's inaccurate, but it's a good movie.
you know, at that point, I had seen better from Leonardo DiCaprio as an actor, so I felt like that was a step back for him.
I did feel like he was better in Romeo and Juliet than in Titanic.
By the way, Pulley,
Yeah.
I do want to say this, not to bring this back up again, but you know the current pandemic. That's how I compare every Western country's reaction. I compare it to the Titanic. You know what I mean? Basically, how that happened. Like this was avoidable. It was avoidable, but we let it happen, and then it's just a slow-moving disaster. That's how I compare the pandemic. How it hit Western countries, because Asian countries didn't get hit like that. So you know.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Philippines has been hit pretty hard, and they've been locked down for a long time.
What about Hong Kong?
Well, Shanghai just had an outbreak at an open air meat market, so that just happened today.
What about Singapore? Singapore had an outbreak, but it wasn't that bad. What about Macau? Macau's in China on the mainland. They did pretty good. They pretty much dodged the bullet.
New Zealand is saying that they've eradicated
Australia hasn't had any community transmission in 2 weeks that they've recorded.
That's amazing.
That's good. Because I remember seeing lines in Australia, the unemployment lines in Australia, wrapping around like city blocks. I saw a picture of one of those. It was really bad in Australia for a while.
We can't even deal with some of the working the computer systems right now because most of them are on Cobalt. Not VA. My husband's defending, not VA. But there are a lot of the government systems, especially dealing with employment, that are still running on Cobalt. Nobody knows that language anymore.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a programming language, but it's like forever old, and no one uses it, and no one teaches it.
So you're talking about the unemployment
right? The reason
websites, right? Yeah.
In America everything is so backed up is because the computer systems and phone systems just cannot handle the sheer numbers.
I hate to derail, but do y'all see those massive, bountiful, jiggling, voluptuous breasts? Look how pulchritudinous Alita is right now. According to the New York Times. Look, the New York Times says she's so huge and it's all in your face, right? I can't believe that article was printed in the New York Times, by the way. I don't even understand why people watch mainstream media anymore.
She's not much more than in as far as curve and development is my 11-year-old daughter. So
she's average. Like she's just an average woman.
Yes, this is
that's an athlete's body. That's what it is.
Yeah,
yes,
that's a great way to put it.
A gymnast, yes. Obviously, with the flips and everything.
Why did we get an entire New York Times article about this? I still don't understand.
Clickbait.
Yeah.
They know the army makes, the stuff that we do. I'm not going to say I'm necessarily part of the group, but I'm part of the army. That, when it comes to like the billboard or things like that, we get clicks. So it's easier to just like today, I got excited. Just for a second, I got excited because I saw an article that literally said Alita 2 sequel, release date, trailer information. And I was like, what? And I clicked on it, and it's all conjecture.
Yeah.
Well, if the movie comes out, it probably won't until blah 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 because of Corona. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
And you're just gonna say fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah.
Why'd you write this article?
And then the trailers being like, they're basically, again, conjecture with the trailer. Well, the best way they could do a trailer that would hype this movie is to do this and this and this. Well, no, that's just your damn idea. You're not saying. Oh, it was so frustrating. I had to just stop reading it.
Speaking of clickbait, I'd like to speak to an expert, Adam White.
Yes, how is it going, my friend? I am Adam White. I will talk about Alita's breast in my next article for the Independent, by the way.
What a shock.
Wonderful.
I'm going to write about how the Alita army is alt-right. They hate Spanish actresses and black antagonists. And
so
they
you
love
really are
big
going
breasts.
for clickbait, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go all the way to clickbait. I'm sorry, guys.
You forgot we have black white supremacists. Our
Black white
members are
supremacists.
Black white supremacists. Yeah.
Black white supremacists, man. That's what we are. I've been black for like 20 years, but I'm like trying to cast it off. Like I bleached my skin so I can fit into the Alita army. You know what I mean?
Wow.
We're all right,
Yeah.
Dude, you never go for clickbait.
I've heard like just random through the grapevine stuff. Like I have a conspiracy theorist friend that's just like, oh my god, well that they masked members of alt-right groups and used hashtags in the Alita army, and they supported the whole Vic whatever his name was crap, and I'm like, where are you even getting this? Like,
none of that's true because the alt-right hates
anything.
No, why would they choose these two obscure things? Why would the alt-right choose Vic Mignogna, and why would they choose the Alita army, which are two things that were very obscure? The Alita army had to make their own name.
Yeah.
The judge that fucking judged Vic Mignogna's case had never heard of Vic Mignogna. Like, why are they choosing these two obscure things to stake a hill to die on?
Conspiracy theorists that want to, I think, stand out in a way, and it's like if you're going to come to me with that kind of crap when I first started with you guys after the first show, it's just like, give me some substantial evidence.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Give me some evidence. Yeah. And it doesn't matter where you stand on each issue. You know what I mean? You can hate Alita Army, you can hate Vic Mignogna, you can love Vic Mignogna, you can love Alita Army. It doesn't matter. But to say that these people are racist because they disagree, that's terrible. That's just this. Yeah, what I said last night was, wear this as a badge of honor, Alita Army. Wear this as a badge of honor that they call you alt-right. You know why? Because that means that they don't have an actual argument against you as being bad people. Mm-hmm. What's his name? Adam White cannot actually find a reason as to why Alita fans are bad people, so he just calls you a racist.
Yeah,
you're a fucking alt-right guy. There you go. I don't know why you guys are bad. I just think you're bad. So, fucking, you're alt-right. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically, wear that as a badge of honor, as to show how good of people you are. You are so good. He had to make up something to call you.
Which is sad because look at the movie. It's got such a diverse cast.
It is.
It's a massively diverse cast. Now, someone
a Spanish woman, a black Muslim, Mahershala Ali. You got an Austrian guy. You've got what else do you have? You got I mean, the movie's set in Panama.
Mm-hmm.
Hitler was from Austria. There you have it.
Oh, there we go.
Even got Nazis.
Leave it to Dennis to fuck everything up.
So someone in the chat has said that they're
I
complaining.
know the best. I know the best.
Damn, he does sound like Hitler, by the way.
Hey,
Jeez, come on, man.
When you start speaking
People.
German.
So what are we
That's how you really can.
here in the chat with conflating Alita Challenge to Alita Army? What is Alita Challenge? Obviously, I'm out of the loop here.
The Alita Challenge was going the way I saw it, and I know a lot of Alita Army disagrees with me on this, but the way I saw it was going to bolster the Alita movie. Go see Alita. So some people put it as to go against Captain Marvel, which is, in my opinion, fine. In my opinion, Captain Marvel is just a mediocre movie, and I'm pretty attracted to Brie Larson, by the way. Just full disclosure. But the thing about it is that it was supposed to go bolster a movie that didn't have a divisive narrative against a movie that did. And I'm fine with that. I don't see a problem with that. A lot of people in the Alita Army really don't like that, and that's fine. That's fine to have that opinion because, I mean, it's not going to divide us anyway. But yeah, it was basically just go see Alita and as much as you fucking can and prop the movie up. That's, to me, was the Alita challenge.
Okay.
Because I didn't know, there's nobody who's alt-right that loves the movie Alita. Absolutely nobody. That is a lie that we were gaslit as a fucking fandom.
And that's what
We were gaslit into thinking that.
Yeah, I had before you guys contacting me. I'd known of the Army. I had tweeted a couple things, especially around the time that the film came out, since I'd been in it. Photos of me going to the premiere, stuff like that with my family. But to think that, I don't know, like you said, it's just blowing my mind. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that was just gaslighting by the media. The media, what it wants to do is, it always does this with every fucking demographic they can find.
Yeah.
And what they like to do is divide and conquer. You know what I mean? They like to fucking pit people against each other. So they like to say, hey, Alita Army, you have alt-right fans, which doesn't make any sense because it's a movie starring a Spanish woman and a black guy. But Alita Army, you have alt-right fans. Are you going to disavow each other now? And it's like, why would we disavow each other? Like,
you guys are way too sensitive, and not sensitive, but sensitive to the issues, and obviously feel strong about the message of the movie, even if And
that's the thing. The movie has a pretty positive message. Like it's a woman protagonist. It's a fucking a black guy who's very successful. Like, I don't even see Vector as that bad of a dude. Yeah, he's kind of played up more in the movie as a villain. You know what I mean? But when you really read the story, like in the manga, he's not even a bad guy. He's just a fucking he's a capitalist. He's a businessman. You know what I mean? Not even really that shady. He tried to help Hugo, and Hugo turned his nose up at him. So no, in the manga, he's not even a douchebag. In the manga, he's actually a pretty good guy. I like Vector. He does dick things. But
what about what he does to KAOS?
That's later on in Last Order, and that's like, yeah, he does dick shit later on. I understand that. But at the same time, Vector's not a villain. He's just like another person. That's how the manga plays everything. But I don't know. The message to me, in my opinion, is no, we're all fucking human. Even this fucking superpowered robo waifu with bountiful breasts that are bigger than any human can have in her life. This perfect, this perfect fucking, what's it called, wasp waist sex doll of a person. It's still a human. It's still a fucking human. Everybody is still a human. You know what I mean? And that's my opinion with the messages.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the point. Yeah, we talked about this earlier today. It captures the human condition in a nutshell. Nobody's, everyone is susceptible to fear and doubt. Everyone is vulnerable in this regard. And that's basically the point I got of the movie. Nobody is like some people try to tell. No, let me start over. You cannot pretend. You cannot protect your heart by pretending you don't have one. That's what I got from it.
That's a good point, Dennis. I like that. I think that's a very succinct way to sum it up.
Wonderful. Mhm.
Desensitized.
Star, you're gonna love my next video. You're
Nice.
going to love it.
That's deep.
Nice and
I no, I talk about a lot of that. So one thing I say, one point I'm making in my next video was the fact that the loss of her memory was a gift to her. It was a gift. Her naivety, the loss of her memory. Well, because the thing about it is when you read the manga, the world is so dark. Everyone's so jaded. Everyone's so fucked up. And like this was a gift of protection to her from the author, from Yukito Kishiro. And that when she gets her memory back, it's just fucking PTSD and memories of how shitty the world is. And actually, I talk about this because remember, I'm talking about the Husbandos. I'm talking about the love interest that Alita has in the story. And after Hugo, Alita goes into the Badlands and she becomes extremely fucking jaded. She becomes a cynical fucking person. You know what I mean? At times, literally inviting death because she sees what the world is now. You see what I'm saying? And that's when Figure 4 comes in and shows her a different side of life. Like, yo, not everything has to be sad. You know, he's got that like Goku attitude of like, fuck it, I don't care, whatever. You know, everyone's fun, whatever. And that's what I think is what that's why I think that not every man is suited to Alita, because if you're just another guy who is just as jaded, you're not going to be someone who brightens her world. You have to be somebody who brings a different perspective to make her see something that the world is just not all fucked. You know what I mean? That's just what I say in my next video.
So just to piggyback on that and clarify, because like I said, it's been years since I've read what little manga I did get to read. From what you're describing, it's kind of reminding me of the situation with Lilu from The Fifth Element. Is that kind of where you're going? Where like it's like she had that innocence and wanting to help, but then like when she saw what the world was about, it took everything in her to care. Is that kind of what?
Kind of, in a way. What happens in the manga is it's a little bit deeper than what happens in The Fifth Element. You know, The Fifth Element's only like a 2-hour fucking movie. You know? So there's not much you can squeeze into that. The manga went on for over 10 years, you know. So there's a lot more you can squeeze into that. But basically what happens with Alita is, you know, she's Alita as you see in the movie. Like she's just a nice person and she has the gift of naivety. You know what I mean? And then as the world goes on.
Let me offer you another perspective on that. I've been through a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of shit, and it was some kind of redemptive to the idea to lose all the heavy luggage of all the shit you have seen and start all over again with some fresh eyes, see the world from a whole new perspective. You tune out the world. You feel numb. But when you can start with some fresh eyes, that's why I fall in love with the movie, because I discovered the world through her eyes, and it was all new and fresh, because all the heavy luggage of this terrible experience she had, all the wartime bullshit was gone. It was like a sack of stones. It was she just dropped it, and she got a second chance, and that was so freaking redemptive. That felt good, actually.
That's actually the name of one of the arcs in the manga. It's called Redemption, and that's really what you see a lot. Yeah. I really so one of the lines I say in my next video is I think someone kicked Yukito Kishiro's fucking dog before he wrote this manga, because it's sad. It's fucking sad. Like the manga is angry. It's fucking sad. It's cynical in a way. It's cynical, but it's hopeful in a way as well. You know, like, dude, you read the Motorball arc and you look at every fucking character has some sort of tragedy, and then no one gets redemption. Like Coach Ed, he's a drug addict, washed up motorball player, and he's like living his dreams through Alita, and to the point to where Alita wants to quit motorball, and he slaps Alita in the fucking face and says, "No, you're gonna fucking be a champion." And then next thing you know, he gets his head blown off. And the last thing he does is reach for his fucking drugs as his hands are shaking. And he says, Alita, don't you dare fucking lose. Like, there's no redemption in that. And Alita herself gets redemption. Alita herself is she gets redemption almost for the characters. So the thing about it is that Alita herself is the most beat up on character in the manga, but she's also the only character that gets real redemption other than Figure 4. Figure 4, like I said before, he's the Goku symbol. He's a flat character. You know what a flat character arc is, right? Ray, you know what a flat character arc is, right?
Yeah, there's no development actually.
Rest in peace, Ray. Ray is dead.
At the end, as they started, yeah.
They don't have a curve in their arc. They don't have a downhill. They don't have an uphill.
But that's the thing. So a lot of good, flat, well-written flat characters are characters that don't change themselves, but they change others. That's what Goku is. That's what Goku is in the manga. Goku does go through his character arcs, but the thing about it is he changes other characters around him, and that's what Figure 4 is. Figure 4 comes in and he changes.
I remember
Alita.
that.
What was that? Yeah, I was saying that Figure 4 comes in and he changes Alita. He makes her world better. You know what I mean? He challenges her perspectives. You know what I mean? Like, she's cynical and just thinks that the world is about fighting and war. And he tells her straight up, I don't like women who like war and killing. And she's like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, he straight up challenges her. Is that you right there?
I'll be on a railing on it, and it's literally that quick. We had to freeze it to find me, so you won't see me. I promise.
Well, I think you should tell us the exact time frame.
You want the IMAX version?
Yeah, it took a lot to hunt it down. But I although I wasn't shown in the Ito scene when Ito and his assistant are sitting together in the stands, I was about 6 or 7 rows behind. So when he gets the call, I was like watching as he like gets the call and he jumps up and he runs off camera. And just that panning right there of the entire stadium, just the first time I watched in the theaters, it blew my mind to think that they took a stadium set, like not even a whole stadium, but a high school football stadium, took 300 to 500 people and turned it into that. Oof.
I love how it's just gone silent because Motorball's playing. Perfection.
I love Pooley's whispering.
It makes me completely cringe. I can't. No, I this whispering stuff as a whole.
Man, you sound like you're coming from a drive-through tannoy.
ASMR.
Okay, this
I
is a
can't get
debate.
ASMR.
Okay, here come the ass shots, guys. I'm sorry to be sexist here, but come on. We all know that Alita and Rosa is a nice shape. Let's not deny ourselves that. By the way, this is my favorite version of movie Alita, right here. Between the locker room scene and the end of Hugo, you know, what happened to you? Damn. Do y'all realize that Alita has a phone in her head? That's dangerous. Do not let your wife or girlfriend have a phone installed into her head.
Right.
Don't play motorball and
She
talk on your mobile at the same time.
It's against you.
She's cool.
He knows the whole city, obviously, way better than her. But when he's getting chased, he's gonna call her to figure shit out. Like, seriously.
Starvellion, are you still there? You know what's about to happen, right? Oh, I was about to say the chains.
Mm-hmm.
The chain scene.
I see.
Look at that fucking tuck and roll Hugo does. He's a fucking stunt man. Yeah, yeah. In Bizarro World, it is.
Bizarro World.
Those are the feminist words.
There comes the chains, guys. Here it is. Bam!
Again, talking shit on the whole breast things. It's like they just did like the whole dragging her with her ass up. It's not like she has a booty. You know what I mean? Come on.
Rose has got a big booty herself. You know what I mean? She's got a nice little.
I've watched Undone. But here again, like you said, it's just he's just so average. I don't get it.
She's pretty above average in my book.
You are a miserable person. You find things to bitch about.
Basically.
If you don't want to,
like I said, Adam White says he's depressed on Twitter all the time. He talks about how sad he is. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, fine. You're fucking sad. Don't bring that sadness to the Alita army, though. Don't project it on us.
Thank you.
I'm into that. Preach.
Yeah, I'll do anything extra with that. I just won't be
Vladdy,
shitty.
we need Vladdy or Pooley. Pooley, what are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing really.
You're not doing anything. So what's gonna happen is, since you guys live in the same country, I'm gonna mail you some boxing gloves overnight, and you're gonna go to Adam White's house and be like, "Hey, bro, how about we have a friendly sparring match?" Now I can virtual coach you. Okay, I can virtual coach you, like show you what to do and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, actually, no, I know an MMA fighter in the UK. He lives in London. He wants to come on my stream. So I got you. So I got you a coach and everything. Would you want to do that, Pooley?
Hey,
he's a cool guy. He's a vegan, but he's a pro fighter, and he'll train you, and then we can just send you to Adam White's house. Does that sound good?
let me save up the plane ticket. I'll do it myself.
No,
Yeah,
we're not sending
I'd
David.
rather-
It's too dangerous. Pooley, you down? A KSI versus Logan Paul style fight? Alita Army versus the Independent?
Hugo.
I do not feel bad for him.
I know, not really.
Yeah, let's talk about Hugo, you know.
Get more in the sense of I feel for Alita, like what she goes through in response to all these things.
So aren't the motherfuckers that work with the Centurions cops? Like, I know there's no cops here, but in a way, aren't they pretty much just essentially cops? Like the humans, the guys that are with them.
Maybe more enforcers. I don't know if cop is the right word.
Isn't that what a cop is? They just enforce shit. They use government power to fucking enforce shit, right?
I agree. I walk my statement back. It was a little facetious, but from our ideals of what a cop should have been 20, 30 years ago, and we still hold those ideals, even though that we've been blinded to everything's been going on. And thank God now our blinders are off.
Now? Just now?
No, I think it's been an evolution, but I think that what's been happening in the past, week to 12 days now of, the protesting, and I think it's those
and rioting. They threatened to burn down my wife's store and rioting. Let's not forget that, because I was about to put a bullet in between someone's eyes for fucking trying to burn down my wife's store.
And
if you burn down that store with my wife in it, I will kill you. I don't care what. Yeah, I don't care how noble your cause is. Do not hurt my wife. She didn't do anything.
Of course not.
I will kill you. I'll say that again on stream.
That's the biggest excuse, is using something that's trying to be a revolution to
just to make that clear. I'm going to say it on 10 different streams, right? If you hurt my wife, I will kill you, and then I will go home and make a sandwich and probably watch reruns of Dragon Ball Z.
And you'll call me and I'll post you.
That's my plan. Like, I will fucking put a bullet in between your eyes. I have too much ammo and too many guns. I will fucking kill you. Do not hurt my wife. I don't care what your cause is. That's what I care about, my wife and my dog.
Will he be the sandwich? Or she?
Maybe.
Roast beef?
A man can never have too much ammo.
Maybe he will be the sandwich. Who knows? But that's my stance right there on everything that's happening in America.
Well, you've got to
leave my wife alone.
Like I said, I have not been trained on the gun that we keep in our home. I plan to. This is something we had planned to do before the lockdown, was for me to go to the range and learn. But I'll be damned if, I'm pretty sure I can understand enough to get it loaded, take the safety off if somebody broke in my house. And you're gonna hurt me and my kid and my husband. That's it. I'll be if I'm the first one closest to the gun case, it's gonna happen. I agree. Yeah. To a degree, if it's completely self-defense.
Well, yeah, that's it. I'll never hurt anyone for any other reason. You know why? Because I don't care enough. I don't care enough about other people to fucking go out and kill them.
Thank you. I'm a bit of a nihilist myself. I'm like, whatever, fuck off.
You know what I mean? But here comes the Pan's face. This is one of my favorite scenes. But but yeah, no, get training. That was one of my longest running jobs. Me and my wife both trained people in self-defense for years. I worked at the American Police Hall of Fame here in Florida. I worked with many cops. I worked with many civilians. I've trained cops. I've trained military. I've trained just grandmas. You know what I mean? How to defend yourself in a bad situation. And I say definitely get fucking training. That's one of the number one things you need. And also your kid. If you have a gun in your home, you need to teach your kid what to do. Because I'll tell you from a personal experience. If your kid doesn't know how to use a gun, they're going to do something fucking stupid when they find it without you in the home. And they will find it. They're not stupid. All right? You know, your kids grow up. They're going to find your dildos. They're going to find your fucking Pornhub. They're going to find everything. Right? They're going to find it. So they need to know what to do in that situation. And that is the number one thing you need to do to prevent accidents, is train them what to do when they find it.
Educate
them.
Now my daughter wants to get archery, but again,
that's good too. I love that.
I do too, because she's a smaller frame. So I'd like for her to have something that, that upper body and get her to, that way, again, when we get her into doing self-defense, she'll have that muscle.
Is your daughter named Alita?
No, her name is Kyrie.
That's close enough to Alita.
She is my little badass.
Reminds me of my niece. My niece does Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and my niece gets sent home for punching the boys at school. And then like her mom will punish her, and then I'm like, why the fuck are you punishing her? and like she'd be like stuck in like her room and shit, and I'm her uncle. I go in there and she'd be like, "Hey, listen, fist bump. You know, you're fucking
Right,
cool."
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Mario Kart, you know, your mom's, you know, we'll let your mom think I'm in here giving you the, you know, some kind of disciplinary talk, but let's hit the Mario Kart. We're cool. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Enjoy the movie.
In this one of very few breaks, I just wanted to pass on some messages from Miskatonic Creek. He says he knows COBOL, and he used to teach it at university. So we still have at least one person who knows the programming language. You can hook him up with whoever needs programming help with COBOL. And he also says he's been accused of being an outright misogynist. And if you've seen his Twitter feed, you can decide on your own what you think.
I'm going to follow him. I've been accused of being a Nazi, by the way. And then I tell people I'm black and their minds get blown.
Yeah, you are the black white supremacist. I knew it all along. Mr. Clayton Bixby. Alt white. Alt white. Yeah.
Adam White?
Adam White is so white he's hurting my eyes.
His name's hurting my ears. No, I should stop giving him shit. Probably gets enough of that from his reflection every morning.
It was about now the Centurions realized they were outnumbered.
We have
I
you
just noticed
17
for
to
the
1.
first time then,
Alita, I
she
like
just
results.
Jedi deflect a bullet with the Damascus blade.
That's
She
just
did.
a warm-up gym routine. And for my next trick, I will smash through unbreakable glass.
All right, my wife is being very mad at me. Perhaps
Let me
hogging
saw
the
this
dog.
dick man in half.
So by the way, guys, this is Kyrie,
Hi, Carrie.
our other Alita fan in the house. Well, the husband is.
Yay!
So I thought she could pop in over my shoulder for a second.
Same spelling as Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, she is actually. And she's also named after our favorite band, Coheed and Cambria. So she's Kyrie Cambria. Oh, the eyeballs. So freaky, eyeballs.
I'm glad that they, like the multitude of homages that they pay to the anime. That was one of the things that they kept in the movie.
Although it does make things difficult in the future for the secret of Valor.
Yeah.
As in a number of strange coincidences, my son and Den / the last 300 share the same first name.
Really?
Yes. And it's not particularly common either.
Oh no! Get down. So Kyrie, real quick, her best friend right there. Remember her, like, even though you can't tell who that is, Ana Lucia.
Gelda?
Yes. So if you guys, again, with my lost trivia here, her, okay, babe, thank you. Yeah, that being Michelle Rodriguez, she was in Lost. She played Ana Lucia.
I would love to see more Gelda.
2 Losties in the film so far. Yay!
They were lost and you found them.
But Kuroshi feels a little bit inadequate right about now.
Right? No way, bitch. No, you're not.
Yeah, he would have kept fighting, but he had to split.
Too bad that was his favorite hand.
His favorite half of his body.
The favorite half of his body, yes.
And
Bless you.
See, he says Vector was getting tiresome. That's why I don't think Vector's coming back.
Agreed. And like you said, he's gotten so big now. Like, will they really be able to afford him?
Exactly.
It's the same thing with Iron Man and Terrence Howard. Well, kind of the opposite, but I think you guys get my meaning.
Well, it comes down to the renegotiation point. Once you hit that, it's going to get too expensive.
Ready.
unless he's got like super grip claws, eventually it's going to get to an incline where he can't keep walking up. He's going to have to climb up.
Plus, I mean, look at the basic body that they were able to give him. Like, they had to just give him, like, the crap parts sitting around the shop. Like, how did he get that far, that fast? I don't know.
I guess there are grooves and whatnot on the pipe itself.
First time I saw this, I really thought they were going to hold closer, like...
Oh, I can barely watch this.
Yeah.
I have returned from my slumber.
Welcome back. There he is! Mr. Fight Club! Hulk, yeah. My husband's like, he's the Hulk.
First rule of Consta Club is you don't talk about Consta Club.
Right? Come on. Ugh.
Bloody Hugo, always falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
He is the worst character in the fucking movie. Period.
Agreed. And it's like all these like typical relationships where the chick's gotta constantly pick up the guy in his pieces because he can't keep his shit together.
Literally.
Literally.
Right. Quick one. Because he's breaking and she knows that it's starting to come apart, why doesn't she use her legs or something or feet to grab to the upper arm or shoulder area?
Yeah, or even around his neck. I mean, I know that would have been an awkward position.
Would have kept him alive.
Yeah, those thighs.
She could have just swung him towards the legs and just tried to grab him with the legs.
I know. She's her whole body's just limp. She's like,
Guys, we need tech support on this. Hugo's falling apart. Tech support, save us.
have you tried turning it off and on again?
I'm sorry.
You tried plugging it in?
You cannot. It's not refundable. You cannot refund it. I'm sorry. Once it's broken, it's broken. I'm sorry. You broke it. You paid. It's as simple as that.
Was it made in China?
That's the IT.
Made in Taiwan.
Oh my god, I almost spit beer all over my rig. Come on, guys.
If inspect the gadget in Hugo's body, at least it would have had a parachute. I want to see more of this motorball body in action. It looks so cool. It's so cyberpunk.
It's kind of hot.
You always have to go there, don't you?
Of course you
do. God damn it, I will always go there.
I'd go there.
I would as well.
You didn't realize that she's got armor on that thing. It would knock you out, giving you a cuddle.
You know, I would risk it all
I'd
for
accept
Alita.
it.
No more
You'd have to wear a helmet to go in for a cuddle.
That's fine.
For which head?
This is one of my favorite shots right here. The shot of her face as she's leaving the going through the hallway.
Yeah.
This right here is one of my favorite shots. I've used this in more videos than probably any other scene.
That's
This
the
one-
army cheering.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, that's actually Max's fucking avatar, isn't it?
And look at that. They turned look at that. They turned 300 to 500 people into that. I mean, it's just mind blowing.
Fucking great. It's fucking awesome.
Oh my god. And when I saw it, I mean, I know there's like so many extras, but like I felt this little bit of pride. Like this is something that I saw a VHS of when I was like 19 years old. I'm 37 now.
Oh, you ain't old. You're fucking just getting started in life.
But to think like that was something I saw so many years ago and I committed it. It was like, that's
Wait.
part of me.
Pixie, do you know that chick who had the Damascus blade sword and like the puffy ear thing? Because I kind of want her number.
Nah.
Damn it.
Sorry. I was kept on the upper decks for a little bit for the most part of most of the motorball. I was only brought down.
So here's my biggest debate about the Alita movie.
Sorry, Junkie XL.
Nova. Is this hair better in the manga or the movie?
Oh, come on. It's always manga.
The hair is so fucking fluffy in the fucking manga. It's not even
I
funny.
joke with my daughter because we both shaved our heads in the new year, and we're both growing it out. And she wakes up and her hair is just like. So we joke with it. She has sweet anime hair. So definitely, anime and manga, the hair will always just infinitely be better.
Awesome, fucking awesome. So Ray,
Yo.
come on, man, you're the fucking narrator here. It's got to say it's the end of the movie.
Sorry, I'm listening to some song.
I know. No, me and the kid are addicted to this song. I've got every version hearted on Spotify because there's so many remixes.
I dragged a mate of mine to see this at the cinema. He's actually a work mate of mine. I share an office with him. And he, for 6 months at the gym last year, he listened to this song. It was his gym song over and over again.
Yeah, it's a good song, but it wouldn't be my gym song, that's for sure.
Well,
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a gym song either. Actually, I listen to fucking podcasts at the gym. I'm a fucking nerd, so.
It was annoying.
Rick Yoon. Who was he in?
It's an annoying song to edit.
Rick Yoon.
Oh, what the fuck that is?
Oh, he was one of the bounty hunters. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember him from one of the Bond movies and Fast and Furious 1.
Oh, okay then.
You know what I'd really like to have been a fly on the wall for? When they were coming up, like, I mean, we enjoy the movie as it came to us, right? But I would love to have been in on the early part of the process of deciding to fully animate Alita and have somebody in a mocap with a performance capture on it. How they came up with that, how they worked out that they could, and they made it happen, because it's the first time it's really been done, and that's why it's so amazing that they could
motion capture.
not mocap, but mocap plus performance cap.
Oh,
I mean, Gollum.
Did they use mocap for Avatar?
Here's the thing. So Gollum was the acting breakthrough for when it comes to mocap, right? Alita was the realism breakthrough, because I mean, Alita does not look like a real person, yes, but she's believable. Like, here's the thing: I thought Alita's clothes and hair were real. I didn't know that her clothes and hair were fake until I was driving home and watched a making of video. I didn't know she was 100% mocap. You know what I mean? So
no, every time I saw the I guess it was one of her doubles or whoever fills in the night that I was on set. Every time we saw her, it was straight up mocap. There was absolutely nothing else.
Yeah,
going
That's
on.
what I'm saying. Gollum is like the performance when it comes to like setting trends for mocap. Gollum came out. He's a fully CGI character, but it's fully a person acting that out. When it comes to performance, that was great.
This is
But
amazing.
when it comes to like realism and convincing you, Alita is the standard. Period.
It has the heart. Yes.
Well, I mean, like I thought her clothes were real. I objectively thought her clothes and hair were real objects. I thought only her eyes were changed. I thought her mouth was real and everything. She's a 100% CGI character. 100%. She just modeled off of a real person, and I thought that's fucking amazing, and that should be praised more. But the fucking Irishman won the fucking award for de-aging. Oh my god, we've never seen fucking de-aging before. What the fuck?
That threw me off.
I'm probably from the other half where
the Irishman, they literally just made old people a little less old. That was
That's really what they did.
Old people. Look at the second installment of the It movie. They had to de-age teenagers just to keep the continuity of the film. I mean,
it's not. Listen, I can do that on my own. Okay, so I don't want to take away from the what the VFX artists did. I don't want to take away from their accomplishments.
Of course.
But it's been done before, de-aging. You know what I mean? We've seen this. We've never seen Alita before.
A lot of people praised it because
whichever one it was with with where they brought in it was Spider-Man, right? Whichever one they did where they de-aged Tony Stark in his own
Spider-Man.
3. Was it Iron Man 3?
It was Civil War.
I don't know. I don't watch Marvel movies, so.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm watching my version digital download on Amazon, and it's giving me all the like behind the scenes stuff with the beautiful art. So I'm distracted.
Do you guys have some time?
Yeah.
Let's put on the OVA and watch that and critique them, compare them. In my opinion, that's what I think we should do. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, you mentioned how they completely CG'd Rosa, and it's just like to have again that heart and that acting come through. If anybody's watched Undone yet, like again,
Undone doesn't seem like something that I would really watch, but I'm not gonna fucking say it's bad. It just doesn't seem like my thing. You know what I mean?
If you or anyone you know suffers from mental illness that affects that person on a daily level,
My dog, he's fucking schizophrenic. He's crazy.
but it's definitely to me worth a watch. And the fact that it's just such a good. Again, Rosa comes through so well in this art style. What was the other film that was like that with Tony Stark?
Scanner Darkly with Keanu Reeves.
Yes.
I put those two side by side in one of my videos.
Yes.
I put Undone and Scanner Darkly literally split screen.
Whereas I felt like Scanner Darkly was more in that kind of era of like the Matrix and conspiracy and things like that, and heavy drug use.
heavy drug use.
You got Woody Harrelson and Robert Downey Jr. Come on. But yeah, definitely the fact that she still comes through, no matter what the art style, no matter how they CG, no matter. To me, I feel like she really puts herself out there.
No, I agree. I see the same thing. This is why I made my video about Rosa doing martial arts, because a lot of actors don't want to touch the physical stuff. And Rosa, I'm not going to say Rosa's like a fucking great martial artist. She's really not. But she does her best. And for her 6 months of training, she looks really fucking good. And for what she did in the movie, I know she had stunt doubles and everything, but for what she did in the fucking movie, it's like, Rosa, you know you have potential. That's what I mean. You said she throws herself out there. She really like put herself into this fucking role. You know what I mean? Like, to her, in my opinion, I think she thought this was her breakout role. And I think it was her breakout role. I think this was the right project to throw her weight behind. And she's talking about sparring and things like that, right? David can fucking agree with me on this, right? She talks about getting hit in the face. Like, you have to learn how to get hit in the face because there's a way to react to getting hit in the face. And she talks about it and she's spot on. Like, she sounds like a person who I would fucking train, you know, because I taught people this shit for years. And I don't know, it sounds so fucking amazing. Like, I really was refreshed to hear that. Like, I think one of the actors, I love Keanu Reeves, by the way. He's a fucking saint. We don't deserve Keanu Reeves. He's one of the other actors that like really throws themselves into these fucking roles, where it's like I'm willing to get hurt to play this character. You know what I mean? Tom Cruise does it too, but Tom Cruise doesn't do the martial arts. Tom Cruise is more stunts. You know what I mean? But
More stunts. Yeah, more stunts.
Yeah, more stunts. But they do the martial arts, the fighting, and I love that.
Oh.
Make me think you'll really like Scott Adkins in Undisputed.
So do you
say that louder, Pooley?
Oh, sorry.
I think you would really like Scott Adkins in Undisputed.
Undisputed. I know what Undisputed is. Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah, the second, the third, and the fourth, Scott Adkins absolutely killed it. I remember he said a phrase saying, "It's the end result is worth the pain," and it's just like Jesus. Like the fight scenes
That's a fucking great quote.
Yeah, like the fight scenes that they're doing have to be like no shirt. They're basically just in shorts and whatnot, so they have to get hit to get that realism, the ripples of the skin, except for the face, of course. So they're basically just getting punched all day, like over and over in the same places, hiding with bruises. I feel so sorry for the makeup.
Yeah, I need to watch that movie again. That'll be a great fucking movie to watch again, by the way.
Yeah, it is amazing.
So, have any of you guys been? Do you guys have the digital download from Amazon Prime?
I do. I have this movie like 3 times. I gave Dennis like $100,000 to fucking get the German version, the fucking pink and blue. Dennis, remember that shit?
So I'm gonna.
No, I can't remember.
No, you do, because I fucking gave you money for that shit. Fucking the pink and blue German version. I fucking gave you the address of my fucking business. I gave you my business address.
Oh yeah. Wow, yes, I remember. I sent you the one. Yeah.
Hey,
but
thank you, by the way, Dennis.
You actually can watch it.
I've never opened that. You know that, right, Dennis? I've never opened that Alita Blu-ray.
Oh my god.
Because I already have it on Blu-ray and I already have it on Amazon. Why would I open this one? Like, it's just a fucking cool cover.
That's true.
I've left it untouched.
That's true. If you got multiple, that's true. Because right now, I've watched my DVD version and I had Blu-ray, and I had the Blu-ray where it came with the digital download through Amazon Prime. So I've watched my Blu-ray. This is my very first time because I have 2 monitors. So I've got you guys set up on one and then the film set up on the other. I didn't know it had this after film, like docu whatever. It's great.
Yeah. What I think we should do is watch the OVA. Do y'all want to do that shit? Pull it up. It's not even that fucking long. And we can compare the fucking things that they put in the movie, because you heard what I was saying earlier, how I don't think the OVA was the best story. It has some of the best scenes, by the way. It doesn't have the best story, but it's some of the best scenes. There's a scene where Alita is stroking her hair, almost like she's like thinking that she's not woman enough for Hugo. You know what I mean? Because remember, Hugo doesn't like Alita in the anime and the manga. And there's a scene where she's like looking into a puddle and stroking her hair. Like, to me, in my mind, she's contemplating, like, am I even pretty enough? Like she's contemplating whether or not she's even good enough for Hugo. And that's, I think, is one of the character moments that the OVA has, and the manga and the movie don't have, that really make her seem really human as a character. You know what I mean? Like, she's doubting herself in a way because Hugo's such a bad person, you know? I think we should watch that.
We could.
Well, I've got
We could
copy.
do it part of your stream.
It's on YouTube. We can all literally pull it up right now and be playing it right now.
So it looks like the UK dub on YouTube's in 2 parts, part 1 and part 2.
There's also a different version that has it in 1 part.
But all the other ones just say English dub or English sub. It doesn't actually say UK, which is the better one.
You want to watch the UK one?
Yeah.
I agree on that.
Yeah.
I agree. The US dub is a better quality, but her voice is so fucking grating that I'm probably gonna smash my fucking head into this grill if we watch that shit. I'm barbecuing right now. I will barbecue my head if we watch that goddamn shit.
Dude, bring me a steak. Oh my god, that's the worst thing about quarantine. I cannot get a good stove.
Are you on the? You're on the chat, right, Pixie?
In the Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter. You're in the chat, right?
Yep.
Go look right there. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, I will do the same.
That's exactly what I'm grilling. Yeah,
put it
you guys
in
want to
the,
watch that?
I put it in the
text. Grill.
Oh.
You say you put it in the chat, or because I'm not seeing anything?
I put it in the text chat for the stream.
Still not seeing it. Anyway.
Oh, maybe
I'm
it
not
won't
seeing
come.
it either.
Maybe it won't come up because it's a YouTube link. Or sometimes it plays up. It doesn't want to tell you.
You
Tweet
had
it out.
to
Tweet it out
brag
and we'll
about
find
the
it.
bacon.
Yes, I did have to brag about the bacon.
Not fair.
I'm
Let's see.
smoking bacon and pork chops.
Manga UK.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
I live out here in I live pretty much in the country. You know, I live in an apartment complex, but we're definitely way out there from the city. So we don't have a lot of coronavirus cases and things like that. So it's like, it's easy to go outside. I still wear a mask, by the way, but.
Yeah, we have custom made masks too with insert like removable filters and everything. But no,
that's awesome. That's what my mom has.
I'm Northeast Austin. Like I'm dead in the middle of all this.
That's my birthplace, man. I fucking love Austin. That's where I was born. That's where I was created.
I've been here about 5 years, but I'm from Houston. So.
Oh, you're from Houston? That's where all of my family fucking lives.
H-Town.
Yeah. And my family is black and Asian, by the way. Black and Asian. It's a weird mix, but it's a bunch of fucking Asian rednecks. It's crazy. Like literal fucking rednecks. Like think about Ted Nugent, right? Think about the NRA, Ted Nugent, all that guns and shit, but they're Asian people.
I'm from like complete white. Like my whole family prides themselves. They're like, oh, we're rednecks. We love Trump. Blah blah blah. I'm like, y'all can suck it.
I like those people, man. They're fucking cool people to have a drink with. You know what I mean? And I got those motherfuckers in my family. One of them works on an oil rig. So do you remember the oil rig that blew up in Louisiana a couple of years ago? It was big. Yes. It was a big thing on the news.
Yes.
One of my family from Austin. He was a white guy though. I love this guy, by the way. I'm not disparaging him by saying he's a white guy, but he's a white guy and he was on that fucking oil rig. That was him. And yeah, man, that's shit's fucking. I love my family, man. We're very diverse. You know what I mean? We got everybody from every political spectrum.
See, that's the opposite.
Trump haters, non-Trump haters, black people, white people. Like nobody is one race in my fucking family, and I love it. Except me. I'm just fucking black. I'm a straight up nigga. Okay.
I was totally raised to think that I was like mostly Polish because I don't know my biological father. And
Those are hot girls, by the way.
it was probably some kind of Jewish heritage. And then, of course,
hot girls
I hit my 30s and I'm like, let's do an ancestry test. I am England, Ireland, like little Germany, little anything that's fucking.
Oh, you got some dentist in you. You got some tech support.
If it is all white, that's what I got.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
But it was kind of a culture shock because it was none of the Polish that I was taught I was brought up with, none of the Jewish ancestry that I was taught.
I have the whitest woman in my family. She is blonde hair, blue eyed, attitude as fuck, white woman, and I love her. She is one of the best fucking people in my family. My brother married her. Now we had a love-hate relationship before. And she actually hated Alita, by the way. She's actually. Do you guys remember that picture I tweeted out a long time ago? Where's my whole family watching Alita? It was like a bunch of fucking black people and one blonde chick. Yeah, the blonde chick in that video. She hated Alita at that time. And then after my wedding with my wife, well, I mean, who else the fuck would I fucking wed? Anyway, the next day, we go. She takes us out to fucking a breakfast place. We eat breakfast and shit. And she goes, I rewatched that movie Alita. That was pretty fucking good. I like it. And then I fucking talked her ear off for like an hour about the fucking manga. You know what I mean? Like she's a great person, man. You know what I mean? She's fucking awesome.
Wish that I could have gotten my family to give it, outside of my immediate family. Obviously, my husband and my daughter were like super excited, but no, my immediate family is kind of the opposite. They take the whole we are redneck and Republican, and if you don't agree with us, then you're an outcast and an outsider. So I'm
my family is like that. My family is like very. I got a lot of rednecks. I got a lot of Republicans. Got a lot of Trump supporters in my family, but they're very open. You know what I mean? Because like I said, my family's so diverse. Like I've got a cousin who's a social worker, and she's very, very lefty. You know what I mean? But we love her. That's my fucking cousin. You know what I mean? She's one of the most awesome fucking people in the world. And
lead a stream.
We can get off on a tangent.
But anyway, my mom loves fucking Alita.
He got
my
some
mom
going there.
My mom loves Alita. My husband. My brother's wife loves Alita. My brother loves Alita. My dad loves Alita.
Art reels are amazing.
They have Alita. They have Alita on a 3D TV, and I'm fucking jealous.
Oh, you can be jealous of me, man. I can do 3D
someone in the chat brought up about
Alita. Hey, Max, fuck you.
Is that even possible?
Oh yeah, baby.
Guys, someone brought up about watching Alita in VR. Is that even a possibility right now?
Yes.
Foxfire was doing.
How are you going about that?
Where is Foxfire, by the way?
He's taking a break.
Oh,
on Sunday. It's Saturday right now. Well, it's Saturday in this country.
No, yeah.
I was about to say it's Sunday for some of us. Come on.
Saturday in this country.
Sunday here.
So
Saturday in the real country. I don't know about those fake countries out there.
We're in your future, dude.
Is that something that you end up doing through like your PS4, or do you need a special copy? How does that work out?
I think it is through your PS4. I couldn't tell you. Pooley might know though.
Okay.
Pooley.
Yeah. I'll message him. He's gone right now. Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Right now.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll definitely message. I apologize for the movement here. I'm going to go and adjust now that we're not watching the film because I'm looking at my other monitor.
Hey, let's watch the OVA. I got it queued up right now on 3, 2, 1. If you guys want to do that.
Sure.
We're watching the first half, right? Not the whole OVA.
Oh, what was it saying?
Well, to get the UK version, you have to watch it in 2 parts.
Okay, so I clicked the link that you sent me.
Right.
Oh, did we send a link? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I sent a link through the Google Hangout chat, and I also attempted to paste it into the chat for the stream, but I don't know that it actually came up. You can just search Battle Angel Alita OVA UK dub.
Yeah,
And
I'm coming.
I copy pasted the address.
I will be
on the-
right back though. So we
In fact,
Max.
it's right before
Ray.
Dizzy declares his race.
yeah.
Ray,
What's up?
you're ready, right?
Of course, I was born ready.
Say yes. You're ready. So next
Yeah.
week, you're reading the first 10 chapters.
I don't
of
have 10
your
chapters.
audiobook.
Well, I would have 10
First-
chapters. If I
Hey,
got the current chapter I'm stuck on finished, I would have 10 chapters. That is true.
Hey, if you need some help creatively, I'm an outsider. I don't know anything about writing, but I'm an outsider. You know, sometimes you might need some outside inspiration. Fucking ask me. You know what I mean? I'll fucking do that shit off stream, by the way.
It's having my job yeeted out from underneath me after 21 years that's affected my
Ray,
ability.
I am with you. I understand. That shit fucking happened to me too with coronavirus. I was an
this wasn't
essential
coronavirus,
worker.
This was asshole virus.
Oh, I was an essential worker, by the way, for a long time. And then they just fucking said, never mind. We're not essential. And fucking yeeted me. They yeeted the entire company, actually. The entire company is gone.
So is everybody ready? Was anybody not ready?
Is Pixie back? I think she left.
She's
Ray,
she's
please
on-
don't dodge your duties of reading your entire fucking audiobook on my stream next week. Please don't do that.
Next week might be difficult, but let me just get past the interview.
No, next week is fine. I've cleared your schedule for next week. I'm a AI. I can do that. I'm an AI. I'm not even a person. I'm an AI, and I've cleared your schedule.
We ready to?
Okay. I can never remember how to pronounce properly. Muskogee Creek is ready.
Looks like Gary Villanueva to me. He doesn't look like
Muskogee Creek's his Twitter handle.
Oh, okay. I think
As
he's a
in-
Spanish guy. I don't know. Villanueva sounds like fucking Spanish, but I'm married to a Spanish family, so I don't know.
French.
That's not French. That's Spanish. Nueve means new in Spanish. I don't know.
Okay, so Pixie says she's here, but she needs to eat something. She's watching the OVA, though. Okay, so for those who
All
are
right.
hanging around to watch the OVA, 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Oh, wait, shit, guys. Goddamn. Oh, this is fucking...
Not again.
I'm just playing.
I just paused it. Do I need to?
No, keep going, man. I'm playing. You got to understand who I am. I'm just fucking with you. 100% of the time that you
Films
talk to me.
logo is just finishing.
Yeah, 100% of the time I talk to you, I'm fucking lying.
That's what it looked like when I went to go and recycle my cans and bottles after 2.5 months of being stuck inside.
That's what every U.S. city looks after the fucking riots. This we're all Iron City now.
I'm so jealous.
We might get an Alita out of all of this. I mean, shit.
Exactly.
Look how accurate this is, though. I love it. And then, so the OVA takes a very huge turn from the manga and the movie. You'll see it.
You seen the YouTube video of like where it plays the anime and the movie side by side?
I
and
have.
the clip goes for like 8 or 9 minutes. So that's like 8 or 9 minutes of solid, almost screen for screen, shot for shot. Like
I have, and I've done that in my videos too.
Have you ever seen that image that somebody did of Christoph Waltz with his face modified to look like the anime character? That's freaky.
Gundam.
By the way, I'm the only person on Earth that thinks he should have kept that name, Gundam.
Rusty Angel?
No, Gundam.
Yeah.
You mean Gumu?
No, that's what you say. You say Gunmu. You sound like the Japanese guy in Godzilla. Let them fight. You know what I mean?
Gundam is cool.
I like that name. The reason why is because I like guns, and you know this is what the name was meant to make you think about was guns. Here she goes, Gally, all cute and shit. Is her name Gally or Alita in this version? I got to turn the volume up to remember.
I think it's Alita.
It's Alita in this version, right? I like her British verse. I hate her fucking American voice. Here's the asshole. Here he is. Look at him. Look at that motherfucker. Don't you want to just beat his ass right now? You want to jump? Guys, let's jump Hugo. Nah, I'm the only one that wants to jump Hugo.
You want to jump his bones?
Yeah, let's jump him, guys. Let's go jump Hugo right now. Jump his bones. No, fuck that. That's rape, guys. Let's not do that. Look at Ito being a fucking 20-year-old fucking Chad. Honestly, look at that fucking jawline. Ito can get all of the fucking women in the Iron City if you really wanted to.
Just a quick one. Are we going to skip all the cheering scenes?
Oh, yes, we have to. We have to. You know, we have to. Yeah, we absolutely have to.
Get
Max, Ray.
Yep.
Yeah, we have to skip over the cheering scenes. So when they're coming up, one of us has to say something, okay?
All right.
Because the stream's going to get yeeted. That's what happened to my first stream.
Well, we're not showing it on the stream. We're just watching it together and talking about it.
Oh, yeah,
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yay, animation.
So you have to put your hand over your eyes until it's all over. This
is why Ray is the scientist. He's the smartest man of us all.
Just lay back and think of England.
Damn, that sounds like. Look how violent this was. I fucking love it. I don't need it to be like over the top violent. You know what I mean? But like realistically violent, I like that. Chad fucking Doc Ito. Probably an MMA fighter in his fucking time off.
Does he paint oranges too?
Nah, fuck no. He fucking makes you into an orange. He fucks you up. That's what he does. And here we go. Bitch ass Hugo. Look at that fucking punk. Unless you want to beat his ass, we should jump him right now. All of us. Guys, why am I the biggest person on screen? As Adam White, I don't like being out there like that.
Well,
I'm very depressed, guys. Please, can we not do this? I have severe depression.
After writing that piece on Alita, I'd have depression too. That's all my
We need Pixie back.
Holy. When are you going to go fight Adam? Oh, yeah. Holy's gone, right?
Let me add him.
Hey, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm just stuffing my face. So.
Oh no, it's a Shira thing. Quick,
let me know, Pixie. Pixie, with what? Because I'm making food right now.
We ordered in Popeye's chicken last night.
What was it? I didn't hear what you said.
We ordered in Popeye's chicken.
Yo, Popeyes is fucking dope. Popeyes is fucking fire.
Red beans and rice, some biscuits, some green beans, the whole.
Yes. Oh, you're fucking making me hungry as shit. Fuck that.
You don't want the pork chops? Don't even give me no shit.
Yo, that shit is good though. I fuck with Popeyes straight up.
Oh my god, that look on Ito's face is hilarious.
Second most impressive sight. First one being Alita, but that's just me.
Can we all agree to jump Hugo, please?
The blonde chick right here is like I said, it's been like so long since I've watched this. Is that supposed to be Sharon?
Yeah,
Karen?
Yeah, that's Sharon. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
You must be a little bit behind us.
Yeah. Considering that they managed to get Rosa, who they did a good job of. The actor who plays Hugo looks a lot like him, but that just seemed to be such a deviation.
No, I think Hugo's younger in the manga. Alita and Hugo in the manga and the anime seem to be about 15, 16 years old. In the movie, Alita seems to be young, maybe like 15 years old. But Hugo's is like a fucking 20-year-old. You know what I mean? He's like a grown-ass fucking man.
It's not like any of those kids are like, oh, we gotta quit skating, we gotta go back to class. Like,
yeah, you know what I mean?
No, I agreed.
And Koyomi. Can we all agree that Koyomi in the fucking movie is wholesome as fuck? She's great.
Oh my god.
So
also, we need to agree that
says Hugo's obsession with Zalem is irritating, and Hugo is irritating in the OVA too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's not a Hugo.
Yes. So who said that? Repeat that, Max. Who said that?
Muskogee Creek. The guy who's
tell him to watch my next video when it comes out. He will
you can tell him he can hear you.
Shit. What was that?
He can hear you.
He can hear you. He just can't speak because his microphone's not working.
Hey, watch my next fucking video. You're gonna fucking see what I roast fucking Hugo in that next video.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that.
I don't like that character. Movie or anime, OVA, period. But you're not supposed to like the character, though. You know what I mean? That's how the character's written.
True.
All right, so watch. She puts the cigarette out on the fucking ropes.
I think I'm a little beyond you guys.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead. Anime Sharin's kind of hot, though. Let's be honest here.
Well, you guys were talking about Ghost in the Shell earlier, and I used to have my hair exactly like that. Like Major.
Pixar didn't happen.
Hey, let me friend that in Facebook, like in some random
Victor.
Look at Doc Ito just being a fucking Chad. You don't give a fuck.
I'm just letting her handle
Better looking than that and white.
Muskogee Indian says, nah, Jennifer Connelly is hotter. So there you go.
I agreed with that.
I mean, that's a good take. That's a good take. I can't fight him on that. She's pretty hot.
I don't know. Jennifer Connelly gave a better performance as Sharon than I think the woman who's voicing this.
I'm just saying, it's a good take. I can't argue with that. But in my opinion, I think the fucking listen. I like dark-haired women. That's my thing. I like dark-haired. But the fucking anime blonde Sharon, to me, top tier. I don't know.
Ugh, guy's teeth.
Oh yeah, I think you're about a minute or so behind us. We're up to the scene where Alita's about to interrupt Ito.
Is there a way to put a photo into chat? How do you do that?
You can drag and drop into the little chat window. Oh, do you mean the stream chat or the Hangout chat?
Either. Someone just wanted to pick proof, so I'm offering it.
Oh, really? I was just kidding.
Haha.
I was just playing. But hey, if you want to do it, I'm not going to stop you.
You can share your screen.
Hey, I'm the pick police. You are not allowed to fucking post that picture.
I'm sending it to the Twitter that we were all in.
I'm the picture police. You cannot send that fucking
Strangely
picture.
enough, at the same time, I was wearing my Gaz shirt from Invader Zim, so it kind of worked on.
I love Invader Zim.
It worked on 2 levels. I kind of look like Gaz because I'm wearing the shirt, but at the same time, it's the same purple here for Major Kusanagi. So it's
you get 100,000 points for Gaz. Gaz from Invader Zim is fucking dope.
Hell yes, that's my bitch.
Oh, here she comes.
Did you watch the fucking new movie? Did you watch the new movie, by the way?
Yeah, because I've been trying to get the kid to sit down and watch it with me. So it's on her schedule right now with the mind.
The Netflix movie is fucking good. The Netflix movie from Invader Zim is one of the few good Netflix adaptations. It's fucking amazing.
Sweet. Well, no, I can't say it's the few. I mean, the one they did for Rocko's Modern Life, that was great. I didn't
like it.
You didn't like it?
But I don't like Rocko's Modern Life. You know what I mean? So it's not my thing.
If you didn't like it originally, you weren't going to like it. But it had a really good message about Mr. Bighead's son walked away from the family business, and it turns out that, Mr. Bighead's new daughter needs to be accepted by the family. So it kind of goes into a whole thing about coming out and trans and stuff like that, but in a light way. So it was really good. My daughter loved it.
Yeah, it wasn't my thing. I like the Invader Zim one because it was Invader Zim.
Well, of course.
Like that. I mean, that's really it. So my problem with the Invader Zim one for Netflix was the fact that the animation was changed. You know what I mean? The animation is slightly changed. It goes from like hand drawn to like computer animation, but it's still a fucking great movie. Like you'll watch it, and then we're gonna come back. You're gonna. How about this, right? So I'm gonna stream again on Friday, Pixie.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to stream again on Friday. Your homework is to go and watch the Invader Zim movie, and then we will talk about it on Friday.
Sure thing.
Are you sure?
And watch it with your kid, by the way. How old is your kid?
She's 11.
Okay, yeah, she'll fucking love that fucking movie, by the way. Yeah, she'll fucking love it. Yeah, come back and watch the movie and tell me your reaction and your kid's reaction. It's because it's going to be different because you watched the original Invader Zim. She didn't. So.
Well, no, she did actually.
She did. That's a good parent.
Parents that I share more of my old shit than let her watch the dumb shit on TV now.
Agreed.
So she's seen a lot of Rocco, Real Monsters. I
didn't like All Real Monsters either, but
what did we?
But that's just me though. That's just
Doug.
me.
We showed her Doug. Rugrats.
Doug was good. I like Doug.
I mean, just kind of that whole Nicktoons era. But then she's had some new stuff too. Like we really love Gumball. Gumball's just hilarious.
I've never seen Gumball.
Oh, it is trippy. It is so trippy.
Trippy's good.
She has actually seen most of the original episodes of Invader Zim, so that maybe that'll be a way to talk her into it. Because, like I said, right now the summer there's no school, and all the kids want to do is just hang out on the screens.
All right, Pixie, I'm gonna seriously judge you as a parent right now.
Ooh.
This is the test of if you're a good parent.
Oh,
have you shown her the holy grail of fucking what you got to show kids from the 90s?
We just watched the Holy Grail last week, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, no, that is a different story. You're right about that. That you have to show her that one. That you're right about that. I was gonna say Halo, Dragon Ball, and fucking Alita. Those 3 right there. If she's not seen those 3, you've not exposed her to the real world. My opinion.
She has seen the film. I still don't think necessarily she's ready for the OVA stuff in its entirety. She's seen some Dragon Ball, but she's not impressed, much like her mother. I'm like, oh, so it's train, fight, fight. Train, fight, fight.
That's the point. So I'm a martial artist. I'm a martial artist. That's
Yeah, so we switched over to Naruto, though. I mean, it has a lot of the same
I
elements,
hate Naruto.
and I hear that.
Fuck that guy.
People have heard that. But yeah, she's seen some episodes, and we showed her, I think, 1 or 2 episodes of Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
That's fun.
Yeah,
Those guys are funny.
that she enjoyed a lot more.
Believe it or not, I got in an argument with one of those guys on Twitter a couple years ago. But yeah, keep going.
We just finished Dr. Stone. She and I, our biggest thing that we absolutely love is Puella. It's Madoka Magica. Everybody just calls it Madoka Magica.
I never heard of it. I'm not an anime fan. My wife is. She's an anime fan.
Okay, this one's on,
I'm not an anime fan.
Netflix right now. It is what you would consider a magical girl anime, but
okay, I know what you're talking about.
It flips it on its head. This is no Sailor Moon. This is no Card Captor Sakura. This gets deep and dark.
Okay,
So
yeah,
I recommend it.
my wife would know more about that, but she's currently angry at me upstairs. No, she's mad at me because I'm down here fucking doing this with you guys. I'm in the garage.
I know the feeling at this moment.
I'm in the garage fucking watching the OVA with you motherfuckers. By the way, I think the dog is better in the OVA.
Agreed. I will agree with you there.
The Shiba Inu.
I think the Dickmen are better in the OVA and the manga.
You think so? I think so too. Because the Deckman. Oh, Ray, were you on the stream when we talked about the Deckman last night? Because I was going through the entire manga last night.
There's the spine. Look, Zach, there's the spine. They took his spine. That's one of the first ones Hugo takes. Yeah.
Ray, do you remember last night, or were you on? Because I remember you dipped out like pretty quick.
Yeah, I was on the road, so I couldn't hang around.
Listen, Ray, you're a bad person for that, by the way. I'm just kidding.
That's so
I'm just kidding. But no, I was saying, do you remember when we talked about the Deckman? Because the thing was, I in my stream, I was going through the entire manga. I was scrolling through it and talking about different details that were different with the anime and the movie. And I was showing the Deckman. Were you there for that? I take that.
Sorry, I missed that. You went quiet, and all I could hear was the Dickman.
Oh, I was saying, I was scrolling through the manga and talking about the comparison between the anime and the movie and the manga. Were you there for that?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. It's cool because Ray is too cool for me. I get him as a guest.
I have a wife that interrupts me ad infinitum.
Get your wife on the goddamn stream, man. I got my wife last night. Do y'all remember that shit? Nobody watched it.
Talking to Cranberry.
I don't have the link. You just send me all the info.
All you hear is the yelling.
No, so my wife was on stream last night. Pixie. She so my wife runs a concealed carry blog. My wife is a gun person too. She fucking married me, of all people. You know, my wife loves Alita. My wife loves anime. My wife is actually a doctor. She's one of the most amazing people I've heard fucking in my life. Like I will never meet another person as interesting as my wife.
You recording this so you can share it later?
She sounds wonderful.
No, she is. She's also a martial artist. She's fucking everything. You know, everything I love in a person. She got on my stream last night and talked for like maybe 10 minutes to Cranberry Jam. Everybody knows Cranberry, right? No, nobody knows Cranberry.
Sorry, I was just
yeah, so she talked to her for about 10 minutes about because Cranberry was talking about how she has a gun and she doesn't know how to conceal it. And my wife runs her whole website about concealing guns with women's fashion. So like the kind of gun you need, the kind of holster you need, the kind of dress you need.
Okay. I've seen some infomercials and commercials that kind of advertise a lot of the similar products.
Pixie, you're.
Can you guys hear me?
because I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry about that. Just a little glitch.
Yeah, what were you saying, Pixie?
I didn't quite catch the rest of your question.
So my wife runs a blog about fashion, concealed carry, the type of holsters you need, whether it's a belly band, compression shorts, or whatever, and how to pair it with your fashion. You know what I mean? Like whether you're wearing a dress, shorts, or whatever a woman wears.
Right.
And that's a whole fucking website, like guns and fashion, basically. And she got on my stream last night and talked about that. And I was just wondering if any fucking body heard that shit.
No, I don't have the info on your stream, unfortunately. I would definitely check it out if you can drop me the info.
I will.
Because obviously from everything you're saying, she sounds fantastic and educated and intelligent. So
My wife's a doctor. She's the greatest fucking person I've ever met. There's a reason why I married her, by the way.
Exactly.
Not to brag, I'm sorry.
Hey, my husband puts up with my whiny ass, so.
You think you cry? I fucking cry, man. I'm a fucking whiny motherfucker. And my fucking wife puts up with me. You know what I mean? Hey, Pixie, you're going to get on the next stream, right?
What's that?
You're going to get on my next stream next Friday night.
Friday? Okay.
Next Friday night.
How late do you go?
Hey, Adam White. Adam White, look in the text chat for the stream.
I fucking don't know.
Look at the text chat for the hangout, Adam White. You're being spoken to.
Hangout chat. Goo.
Oh, Gary.
Kenpo karate, that's what I see. Kenpo is karate with weapons.
Mm.
Is that what you're talking about, Max? Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenpo is karate with weapons, martial arts with weapons.
But what martial arts do you do? He's asking.
I do Muay Thai, kickboxing, like real kickboxing, so not the fitness shit. So where you're actually like hurting a person. Boxing is where I started, and then I also did Taekwondo. My wife is a 4th degree black belt in Taekwondo, and then I taught Krav Maga. I hate Krav Maga, but I taught it for a long time, and that's why I quit, because I hate it. It's stupid. The only way to learn how to defend yourself is to learn how to fight. If you want to learn how to defend yourself, you have to learn how to fight and shoot. That is the truth.
I'm fucked.
So that's it. So that's what self-defense.
I literally can't take. I actually used to dream about like learning some badass martial arts and being like this tiny.
We had a woman. We've had many women. We actually had a woman that worked with us. So between the women that worked with us and the women that were students, I've taught many women who have been raped. Like, I'm sorry to say the word on stream.
No. I totally understand that from an emotional point of view. I medically cannot. I have a broken spine. I can't even exercise right now to like work off the quarantine 15 as I'm calling it.
I've taught women who have been raped and beaten on in my fucking practice. Like, that was my job. I taught women how to defend themselves. I taught men how to defend themselves too. I'm gonna tell you straight up, Krav Maga is. It depends on what kind of school you go to, but most of them are not very good. That's it, because they're going to teach you like one-step bullshit. Hey, this is how you defend the knife. But is anybody going to really attack you in that way? You know what I mean? Like, that's the question you have to ask. Like, is the real point is you have to learn how to fight. The best self-defense is learn BJJ, which I don't know. I'm going to learn boxing, kickboxing, learn all that shit. Learn how to fight people. If you want self-defense, go to an MMA gym and go to a fucking shooting range. There you go. That's it. Learn how to shoot, learn how to fight. That's it. That's self-defense. Period. And you learn more than what our soldiers and cops know. And soldiers and cops of any country, by the way, they don't know all this. They're taught by civilians Just to let you know, I'm one of the motherfuckers who've taught them. So,
hey, Pitsy, you must know a lot about nutrition because for someone that can't exercise and that's been stuck in quarantine.
no, I don't know. I'm not a nutrition guy. I'm a guy who's like fucking get in the boxing ring and learn how to fuck this guy up. I'm not a nutrition guy. I know a little bit about nutrition.
I think he was talking to me actually.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A fair amount, considering that I'm not quite a year out from my last surgery, and so because of that, I can't do anything where I bend at the waist. So there's no crunches, no sit-ups. I mean, I'll admit, being locked down and snacking a bit, I have gained a couple of pounds, but it's just about not just your portions and it's a lot of moderation. Don't sit here and get sucked into ordering fast food every other night. So that's what it's been a lot for us. I mean, I'll everyone has their different. We all live in different areas, obviously, so the rate of infection is different. But right now, Austin keeps seeing its highest numbers day after day. My husband does most of the going out, and that's just doing curbside. We really leave the house, and so because of that, yes, there is more snacking. But I try to make sure that I cook as many meals as I can. If we do want snacks, I try to make a baked good that ends up getting eaten, that doesn't have as many preservatives and all the extra shit that makes it good on the shelves. So we've been doing a lot of that.
That's cool. I did want to talk about what's going on in the chat right now. Star and Max are talking about how they want to go to, I guess, go to bed, go to sleep. I don't know what they fucking want to do.
The stream's been going for 3 hours and we're off topic, so it's probably time to wrap up.
Yeah.
Or we can just get back on topic. I don't know.
Well, three hours
back on topic
is a long stream, so we should probably.
Well, I mean, we don't got that much time left for the OVA. We can talk about that. In my opinion.
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
No, still part.
So, thanks everybody for watching. We snuck some OVA in there after the movie. It was interesting to see the differences between the two styles. And I hadn't watched the OVA for a while, and watching one after the other, there was a lot of scene comparisons there that were quite strong.
Which we didn't do. We didn't get to, but we need to get to.
So next week's stream, it may be next week, it may be the following week. We'll see what happens. But the next stream that we're doing the big planning work on is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly of the Critics' Reviews of Alita Battle Angel. This is a part 2, the one that was very spicy the last time around, and we didn't get through everything. So we're hoping to follow that up and finish that topic off. Thank you this week's guests for coming on. It was David Birch, Avon, and Pixie, and Masood. I can never get the name right. Muskogee Creek Indian. Yes, that's it. It's a complicated word. Give me a break. It's Sunday morning. So if you want to come on the Alita Army live stream, you're quite welcome. Put your details into the sign-up sheet in the video details and suggest a topic, because we're always looking for good topics about the movie, anime, or OVA to discuss. Thank you for coming and listening, guys. We've lost a few people after the end of the movie, but there was a few who stuck around for the OVA. So thank you for joining us. You're what makes the Alita Fandom special. That's why we do this stream. It's for you guys. And as we like to say at the end of all the streams, 3, 2, 1, buy those Blu-rays.
Buy the goddamn fucking Blu-rays. What the fuck are you doing? Go to fucking Best Buy. It's not that fucking far away. Buy that shit, motherfucker.
Tweet, use our hashtag Alita Army.
And we will catch you next time. Bye for now.
Peace out.
Bye.
You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song.
Oh,
interesting twist. Hmm.